Welcome to the Terror Dome, the upper echelon investing on these large balls. I got these pussy bitches wailing like the Japanese, killer whales, humpbacks, and these narwhals. I'm just trying to strangle these fuckers. I'm just trying to strangle these fuckers. I'm just trying to strangle these. This the beat flop, you make the beat flop. Breathing more cushion than the seat got, so we got the beat dropping harder than your son's balls at 12. Not to mention that we harder than Viagra with the big cock. I'll fuck you in the mouth again. I'll let you know that I'm a schizo, I be hearing shit. So don't be fucking me, cause bet your ass I'm hearing it. When I get done with you, I make sure that you're celibate. Ew. Fuck you, dog, I can smack at your teeth. And I'll fuck you with a radiator pipe. What, is that too rude? I'm a fucking nuisance with different types of abuses. I'm running up in the premises, helping you tie your nooses. Cause all of you fucks are clueless and do not know how to do this. I act retarded on stage and then put my fingers in pussies like, oh. Like, oh. Oh.
Well, well, well. If it ain't about that time. If it ain't about that time. Chat, welcome in. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Blythe, welcome in. Being first through a cosmic journey. Jack, welcome in. Nightingale, welcome in. And Sam, really at the start of the stream. I'm over here trying to start the stream. I'm already in a bad mood. It ain't feeling good today. And somebody wants attention. What's up, Sam? Welcome in. Oh, ma davvero? Mi state provando a rompermi la minchia? Ma stiamo scherzando, ragazzi? Ho già appena detto che ho i cazzi di traverso. Non solo volete la mia attenzione, ma in più volete che mi incazzo anche. Ma siamo impazziti. Porco cane, porco Dio, porca la Maria e la sua sorella. Chat got me out of here sweating already. Whew. Chat, welcome in. I hope you're all having a good day. I hope Thursday's treating you well. Nightingale, welcome in. I think I skipped you in the process of it all. Nightingale, welcome in. Elvish, welcome in. And all of you other Crismy Cosmonauts. Get out of here. Crismy Cosmocrats. Hope you're all having a good day. This chair, dude. Oh, man. Mum, pick me up, mate. Italian man is yelling at me, mate. I'm quite scared, mate. What? It's time to get us all some Resident Evil. Oh no, insanity difficulty, mate. I'm in a mood today, chat. I'm in a mood. I'm gonna try to not complain today. I have made the choice to continue playing insanity difficulty. No worries, Sam. Thank you for popping in. I appreciate you. Have a great rest of your day. I'm gonna fucking scalp you. Can they make chairs with more minute adjustments? I swear to God. Also, this was like a terrible shirt to wear because on the back it has like a massive print. So I feel like it makes things warmer than they need to be. Let me bring some of... Let me do a little bit of this, actually. I didn't want to bring my hair at the front because it's kind of a mess today. But it's warm back there. Pause. It's warm back there. Woo! A little bit cooler. But yeah, I've made the decision to continue playing through Insanity. And I've already said my piece. And I've already complained plenty yesterday. So today I'm going to try my best to just not complain. Right? Because I think it's fair to criticize a game. But I think it's also fair that if you decide to continue playing a game with the faults that it has, then you should shut the fuck up about it, right? Right? That seems fair. right? When you meet certain things that you don't enjoy in a game, and they kind of ruin your fun, you have two options. You either put up with them, and you continue playing the game, or you just stop playing the game. And I think once you have criticized the game, and are aware of the issues, if you continue playing and continue complaining, not much of a point, right? So we're gonna try to get through Insanity difficulty. We're gonna try to have a good time despite of all the jank, despite the very unfair hitboxes on the grabs and all that. We're gonna try to have fun, chat. And you know what? If I don't have fun today, we're just not gonna continue Insanity or rather, we're gonna continue Insanity difficulty, but I'm gonna be using unlockable items. I keep seeing people play through Insanity difficulty, and everybody's using unlockable items. It very much seems like a difficulty that was made with unlockable items in mind. And, I don't know. I like to challenge myself, but when the game is plain unfair, I don't see why I should play fairly either. Nah, critique the fuck out of it, chuck it up on TikTok, and monetize the fuck out of it. You know, 3 things wrong with that. The first one is, it doesn't work well for Twitch to be a negative Nancy, because my viewership literally dropped by half. Once I started complaining at the end about the hitboxes, nobody wants to watch a negative Nancy. It would probably do well on TikTok as a controversial take, right? Especially on a game that is getting completely glazed. But also I don't want to attract that kind of a crowd. I want my critiques to have a point, and I don't want my critiques to just be there to spark controversy. And 3, I can't monetize shit yet. I'm not quite at the requirements. They were just snapped by Thanos, makes sense. Not touching Insanity with unlockable items or infinite ammo. That's what a lot of people are doing. It's just, I've done all the other difficulties, right? I've beaten Inferno and Nightmare on RE3 with no unlockable items. I've done Madhouse mode with no unlockable items. I've done Village of Shadows, new game, no unlockable items. And I really didn't see the need why I should do that here. It's just, the main issue is this game with Grace wants you to play it like a stealth game, and I think that's the main issue. I don't want to get too much into it. If anybody wants to know my complaints about the game, they can go back and watch the VOD. I ranted for like 20-30 minutes yesterday near the end of the stream. So somebody wants to watch the full unedited complaint rant, you can go back and watch the VOD. But I think it just boils down to it wants you to play it too much like a stealth game, but it doesn't give you the tool to be a stealth game. Like even in something like RE4 Remake, right? Or even with Leon, you can stealth around pretty quickly and execute enemies. I just don't see why Grace needs to craft a specific item, right? Like, you're telling me she's not trained enough to stab somebody in the neck from behind, but she's trained enough to, in toxicology, to be able to make an antivirus that can blow up a zombie? Like, the motion of stabbing them in the neck with the syringe and stabbing them in the neck with the knife is the same. I don't know, I think it's just an extra thing that they didn't need to add. And I think that changes the game from a survival horror of having to pick your fights and manage resources to a stealth simulator. And that alone really bugged me. And then we went back and frame by frame looked at a grab that locked me in an animation before the zombie actually reached me. That's a little unfair, but Resident Evil. That's that. I've made the decision to continue, and we're gonna put up with it. I'm also kind of in a not so good mood today. I'm not gonna reflect that on the stream. I'm gonna try to do my best to, you know, put on an act as it were and be entertaining and all that and try to make it seem like, you know, we're in a regular cannoli stream, but I'm not in a very good mood today. So that's also part of the reason why I'm gonna try my best to not complain, because when I'm not in a good mood and I start complaining, it's sort of like it feeds itself, right? So I don't want to do that. What were we doing last? So I was trying to get coins to get the upgrades. And we also need to get this, because I think this will allow us to craft the steroids as well as the other thing for better aim and attack power. And then we need to put in the organs. Hugs, I appreciate it. We get it, you make games your bitch, flaunting your talent like the goat you are. I am most definitely not. I am hard-headed and I am tenacious, if anything. What I do in games is something really anybody can do, given enough time and practice. I do wish we could parry with Grace. Out of curiosity, we can, if I wanted to, we can unlock stuff off the rip, right? Oh, interesting. I guess we taking out Chunk as Grace was a challenge. So these are the incomplete ones, right? Special content. Okay. And if I wanted to, I could buy them right here, it seems. Okay. Yeah, because these two would definitely be nice, right? Unlimited knife and stronger gun. Because my main issue right now is being able to stagger the zombies. They just do not get staggered. Tenacious. 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 Chat. Why is my YouTube chat not showing up? What's going on? There we go. Tenacious D's nuts. Got him. You know, Chad, I've never seen that movie. Tenacious D. And the Pick of Destiny or whatever it's called. Apparently it's a movie that's loved by many. I've never seen it. Cause you smell next question. Blythe, get back to the Twitch chat. Okay, so we know he's very much still alive, so let's just get rid of him now. I want to try something. The run and stab maybe does a little bit more damage. I mean, he died right there, so I don't know if that actually staggered him or not, but run and stab is a thing. You haven't seen it either? I never knew they were a thing until a couple of years back. Yeah, I didn't know that Tenacious D was like really like I didn't know that it was like a proper group either. Like I thought it was just the movie, right? It was just like I'm obviously like a makeup band for the movie. But I didn't know that they actually like went around touring and whatnot. So, as we learned yesterday, this zombie, you don't need to fight it. After X amount of time, it will just die on its own. It should make it about there and then just kind of fall and die.
This is bad.
Huh. Maybe it's not the same time every time. For a couple of attempts, he made it about to that circular design and then just flopped on the ground and died. Here we go again. Yeah, if I have to recommend anything to anybody, if you attempt to do this, definitely use the unlockable items. Or do a couple of playthroughs and get yourself unlimited ammo. I tried to line up a shot, but forgot that we don't have the any upgrades on this. My aim is awful. I think I have some scrap. I might actually craft some ammo. If I think once we do the next save, I'm actually gonna run up to a zombie and do the run and stab and see if that actually staggers the zombies. Because if that staggers the zombies, then that'll be our ticket to saving ammo. Run, stab. Because she kind of puts her whole weight into it, right? Thrusts with both of her hands and like puts her full body into it, so from the animation, one might assume that it has more staggering potential.
Of course it gets up.
There he goes. And now we have security level 2 bracelet. So let me actually see, while we used up more ammo than I would have liked, let me see if we are able of making a Oh, you know what though? I don't want to save yet. I don't want to save yet. Let me go grab the coins from the safe. And then we'll go get the upgrade, and then I'll save. That way we just cut out an extra step. Wriggle, welcome. Hope you're having a good day. Oh, yesterday I believe was the official launch. Yesterday was the official launch for Fatal Frame 2 Remake. Has anybody played or checked that out yet? And if so, how does it look like compared to the original? I never played the original, so I'm not really sure how it compares. Okay, let's go ahead and unleash this guy real quick. You're doing good? That's good to hear. Yeah, I think that's what we might do this October. I'm gonna try... I don't usually give away what my plans are for the October themes, right? When we do our spooky month. But I think that's what we might do that month, is just do a full-on Fatal Frame marathon. I watched playthroughs. Slim says sadly it's not doing well. Really? That's unfortunate. I don't know that they've made a proper remake for Clock Tower. I think it was like a remaster, right? Or was it actually a full-on remake? I hope it is good. I want to watch you play it, Nolly. Yeah, we won't be playing it in the near future because I have other plans, but I'm hoping that by October I can get my hands on all of the Fatal Frame games. It's a remaster. Yeah, I remember seeing, because they released it with like a hard version, yes. They released it with a physical version as well, I believe. Nice. So now we can hit 150, and once we get this examined, I'm pretty sure we'll be able to craft the stuff. And this is 5. Does anybody know how much ammo? Oh, right here. 30 rounds. That's actually huge. I didn't realize that's actually huge. 30 rounds is a lot. So we might actually aim to get that. Now, we do something that would help us out, but again, because this is my first time doing Insanity, I don't want to use anything, right? We do have a few things that would help us out. Like the, Oh, wait a minute. Well, I can take this. We unlocked this during the regular playthrough. Yeah, I don't know why I don't have that in my inventory. And yeah, we can have those too. I'm not using this right here, Mr. Raccoon Charm. This is the Deluxe Edition Charm, I believe. That you get increases precision and crit rate, which would be huge, especially for popping heads, right? So you don't have to deal with blister heads. But I don't want to use any deluxe item on first playthroughs, you know? I like to keep it as vanilla as possible on whenever I do something for the first time. Thank you for the 7 stream streak, Wriggle. Be sure to put your clothes back on. Oh, right, I said I was gonna save. Yeah, let's make a ink ribbon and let's just save so we don't have to repeat this every time. Actually, we don't even need to make an ink ribbon. We just have one. I should have maybe not overridden that save. Oh, we're fine. Okay, so now that we save, I do want to try something here. Let me see if that run and stab actually staggers zombies. Okay, it does not. It doesn't come out that fast either. Okay, actually, let me test something. When we shoot them in the leg, they kind of stumble around. Does that give us enough time to pass by them? Okay, they don't actually really stumble around. I guess it depends on the zombie. Maybe this one is slightly stronger, because some of the other ones, the more regular ones, we've definitely shot in the leg and they're kind of like stumbled off to the side. But I do want to see how many hits it takes to kill a zombie with the dash and stab. Okay, that's we're low enough where he can just one-tap us here. I'm trying to gauge whether I should be getting the steroids for increased HP, because some things will one-shot us. So maybe increasing maximum HP could be sick. Or if I want to go my usual route of increasing firepower just to save resources. Okay, so that was 5 stabs and he didn't go down, so I'm assuming it's gonna take a lot more than that, so okay. I just wanted to see, because if it was like 4 stabs or less, then we could bait out a zombie stab, run back stab, and that might be an efficient, albeit tedious, but efficient way of dealing with them. But if after 5 stabs they don't go down, then it's definitely not something I want to bother with. Okay, I just wanted to try that out. You're supposed to heal me. Give me that blood back, bad boy. Let me suckle on the red milk. Okay, we got luck. No way he did the double dash there. Unfortunate. Give me a little bit of time here. I'm trying to solve a puzzle. Oh, what? Video game. Video game. Okay, so that's the knife and that's for the handgun ammo. Which is still very, very handy. Okay. You know what I wonder? If it might be easier to get through here sneaking behind chunks. I think it might be easier to just sneak past chunks than to make it past all those zombies. Because with chunks it's just one enemy, rather than trying to run past a small area with 3 zombies.
My head. Go, David. Shut.
So last time we were able to hide here and it worked. I don't know why he actually starts chasing you there. Is it because we're getting too close? I have to assume we're just getting too close. I could hit the light switch and try to run back. You know what I could try to do is hit the light switch in the middle of the hallway and see if Chunks walks over him and takes him out. That could be one way of doing it, I think. We never... Oh yeah, we never went into this side room either. So there might be some goodies in there. Good shit. This guy is really aggressive. Unfortunately, now we're left with nothing. What's even in here? Let me see. Oh, there's a whole ass zombie in here. Okay. There is an empty injector too, though. Okay. So I think I'm gonna try that. I think I'm gonna hit the light switch in that central hallway, since that is in the path for Chunks, and then see if as Chunks goes through, he actually kills the zombie. Because if he kills that zombie, then we don't have to worry about it. Now I would like to grab that empty injector, because that's what you need to craft the upgrades. But there is a zombie in there, so that's a bit unfortunate. Now we could take him out by making one of the hemolytic injectors. That's something we could definitely do.
Good.
You know, chat, maybe this is TMI, but I really wanted to take a shower before stream. I'll take one after. I just, you know, when you're in a bad mood, you know, maybe a little bit down, you don't really feel like doing shit. Even things that you should do. And, what I ended up doing instead was, using my girlfriend's dry shampoo. And it smells so fucking good. Like, the scent is pretty strong, but it smells so fucking good. I heard a squish noise. I have to assume that the zombie's dead, right? Oh, no, he's not. He's not, but he's likely gonna get trampled over on the way back, so we'll wait it out. And this might actually count towards the challenge of using another zombie to kill another zombie, maybe. Or using an infected to kill an infected. Do I have a video playing in the back? No. No, okay. I thought I heard a voice. I'm like, what? Okay. Oh yeah. Where's an antique coin, nice. So this is now a safe area to just run right through. So that's nice. We've cleared a path for us. I should turn on the lights now, though, so I can actually see. Okay, so apparently this can be done with 3 steps. Maybe I'm just bad at puzzles. Okay, so to craft 30, we need a... Okay, that's pretty good, though. 120 blood and 1 scrap gets us 30 rounds. Okay. This, like, makes things a lot easier. I think all there is in there is just the empty injector. If I'm feeling froggy, we'll come back for it, but otherwise, let's carry on. So now we can go here. This will get us another one of the quartz. Trying to remember. Yeah, that's level 3. Yeah, I mean, I guess our next objective is to go in there. Second floor. There is this. I don't remember what's over here, though, but this is where the Banshee is. I don't know what her actual name is, singing lady, but I'm just gonna call her a Banshee. There is this. There's just, I'm trying to remember where that is. How did we get over here? Oh, right, this was at the start. Right. We could get that as well. There is blood over here that we can get. I think it would be safe enough to go through here. But I I think we'll play conservative here. Your internet is working again? Hell yeah, dude. Did it go out temporarily? Is it, just out of curiosity, is anybody else having issues? Just trying to make sure that it's not something on my end. Oh, this area. This is gonna suck really bad. I should honestly save before we do this. Actually, I think there is a safe spot here. Because we come here and we need... Oh, but we get the level 3 security. That's right. And then we have to go back and grab... Oh, I forgot her name. Emily. Go back and grab Emily. I have to craft the 30 rounds. I would like to have gotten the upgrade because we do have one injector, but yeah, I kind of need ammunition at the moment. Really badly at that. Okay, we're doing pretty good on ammo right now. I don't want to sing my praises too much yet.
I can't tell which button's which. Oh, this must be it.
Oh, that sucks. Okay, we have to make sure we don't die here. I could make a run for it, but I don't know where the zombies are. Oh, they're just all let out. This could be bad. Nice. It's actually really nice. I'm wondering if Chunks is gonna be running. That's Chunks doing his job, all right. Nice. If we're patient enough, he might just take all of them out. Okay, they got squished, but they didn't get killed. I think he has to pass over them twice. So, I'm hoping he stays there. Or stays in that general area. You know, I haven't played Binding of Isaac myself, but I can see that. I have seen people play it, and I can definitely see that. To me, he reminds me a lot of characters from Little Nightmares 1 specifically, but I can definitely see him in a Binding of Isaac setting as well. So we're gonna play it safe. So that's unfortunate. That's even more so unfortunate. Okay. That's really bad. That's really, really bad. Part of me does want to save up here and try to go kill the Banshee here to see how many rounds it takes to take her out. I would like to save after we get Emily, just so, you know, if we die, we repeat less steps. I'm trying to cut down on downtime. But part of me does want to save up here. That's really bad, dude. I think I need to just use the hemolytic on the blister head, unfortunately. So he stays down there for quite some time, but I'm assuming he's gonna path back up here. I want to see if when I wait for him to start going downstairs, I have enough time to like crawl up and follow him, right? Obviously now I think if I try doing that now, he'd probably see me. Because I think he'd start moving by the time I make it down there, but... Oh, did I really don't want to risk it? Let's try it. Nah, see, I don't like the fact that I can't really see him. I don't want to... I mean, does he even path? He came all the way up here. I wonder why. Trying to see if I can use him for footstep. Oh! I think he got one of them. Let me see. Yeah, nice. Okay. Safe and sound.
What do you want me to read?
There's some buttons with
See,
gold.
again, this is one of the reasons I like playing
Can
in
you
third
read them
person.
and then push the
You know, the
buttons in this
fact, like,
order.
little things like that, you know, her
Store,
jostling up, kind of
store,
readjusting, being able to actually see Grace holding Emily,
Sure.
the little pat she does on her back to reassure her, right?
Thank you.
Like, these are all things that, if we went in first person, we don't get to see, right? Like, I guess if you look down to the right, you can sort of see Emily, but otherwise, you'd have no idea that you're holding Emily other than you cannot do certain actions. This isn't a dig on, you know, this isn't me trying to say third person is better, but it's more so me trying to say this is why I enjoy third person. There's pros and cons to both, right? I think there's a lot of valid reasons to play one or the other. But this is one of the one of the handful of reasons as to why I prefer third person, being able to actually see things like this.
Here, sit.
So I don't think we can
I'll be right
save
back.
in that other room. I could go take out those zombies first, I think. 80 gets us to 120. We need 150, right? I could just make another 120 ammo. You know what? Let me take out the Requiem. Let me take out that extra shot. Just to save myself some trouble here. I'm gonna clear out those 2 zombies in that room. That's some awful luck.
Oh, what the fuck?
Good thing I decided to bring the Requiem, I suppose. And now we can take out these 2 dudes. Because I really don't want to try to sneak around with Grace on my... Yeah. Or sorry, with Emily in my arms. Let's get out of here. Here's hoping he doesn't turn into a blister head. It's kind of neat that they drop tons of coins. A lot of these special infected, it seems like they all just drop coins, so they're very much worth killing, I think. Let's go see. We have 4. We need 1 more and we can get those 30 rounds. Let me put this away for now. Put that away as well. You know what though? Hold on. Let me take that out. Take that out. We waste a little bit there. Oh, right. I can't craft it yet. Because we don't have the recipe. I keep forgetting about that. I mean, we can make a shit ton of ammo right now, though. I'll wait. I'll wait until we run out. I will have 1 scrap on me, because it's just always handy to have in case we need a bottle or some other such. Oh, that was just me. Thing. We will definitely need ammo, though, that's for sure, because that room is gonna be full of dudes. Oops. I could... Part of me's thinking about making the hemolytic injector for the blister head that we know is coming up. I'll make this. This makes twice as much. You know, we should have plenty of blood. Just this. Okay. But now we have a metric fuck ton of ammo. Now we can save. That way it's just a straight shot.
I'm just gonna...
But we don't have to repeat, you know, killing a couple zombies. Man, I've been really bad at catching enemies recently. I should really just add the, like, Mix It Up can do it, No Streamlabs can warn as well as Siripod. More for me, anyways. Because I'm always used to looking at the bottom of chat, because, you know, the messages come in bottom up. And sometimes I kind of forget about the... Oh, you can't... She can only sit in a safe room. Okay, that's understandable. But yeah, sometimes I forget to warn you guys about the upcoming ads. Wrong way. Oh, but hold on. Can we let her sit here? Is this safe enough? It is a spot where we can save, but it's probably not considered a safe room, though, is it? Oh, that's right. The acid is in the conference room, right? So we have to actually clear that out. That's right. I forgot about that. I couldn't remember. I think I threw out the question in chat yesterday as well. Guess nobody remembered it as well. Okay. Let's go do this, and then we can break the padlock. That's incredible timing of Chunks. So the way to the room should be clear. I think any of the zombies that came out, they're in the hallway leading to the analyzer. I think we should be good to go. Unless they reset, in which case this is gonna be interesting. Okay, yeah, I was gonna say, I don't hear any zombies here, so I think we're clear. Oh, man. We are gonna have a few, as well as a blister head. Should have really prepared for the blister head. That's okay.
Here it is.
I mean, usually the zombies that leave, they don't come out until this happens in standard difficulty, I believe. I don't exactly recall, but I'm pretty sure they don't come out until now. So, I'm a little confused, but where's the director? He should be out here as well. I mean, I believe it's time-based, so I'm not gonna mess with anything until she's done. I'll just chill here for a bit. See what happens. At least I wanna say that it's time-based, because I think that she in standard she yelled out that she was done before we cleared out all the zombies. So I wanna say that I think it's time-based. Been slowly playing Resident Evil 1 Remake, and all I can think is, man, I wish we had remakes of RE2 and RE3 in that style. I always thought it would be neat if they had just added like an unlockable fixed camera angle mode. I know that there's a mod you can download for RE2 Remake that tries to emulate fixed camera angles. I don't know how well it works. But it would have been nice if it was like an unlockable mode. Does anybody in chat know if this segment is time-based or if we actually have to kill zombies? Oh, you mean the... I see what you mean. I thought you were referring to like the fact that RE1 Remake is still in... it's a remake but with fixed camera angles. Yeah, I think that RE1 Remake is kind of like... I mean, outside of the control, feels a little timeless because of its art direction. It's very grimy, very gothic. I think fixed camera angles absolutely help the feel of the game. Not being able to see what's coming at you down some hallways adds to the tension and suspense, in my opinion. For sure, yeah. Okay, I guess I have to peek my head out here. That's bullshit. That's... you should be able to knock them off, in my opinion. If one of them turns into a blister head, we're dead. I don't have enough ammo for this. Jiggly. I almost want to reload this to see if I can take less damage, but at the same time, I also do not want to repeat this segment.
I found this.
She's so
Well done, Naomi,
precious,
thank
dude.
you. I thought that thing was dead.
We had like 50 rounds. That's crazy. Yeah, I think it's scripted too. It's just that they've changed some stuff in Insanity, so you know, maybe they decided to be nice about it. I don't know. I know, it's a crazy thing to think. Maybe they were like, you know what, we've been assholes the whole time. Maybe we'll just be nice this once.
I'm glad that FBI agent got away.
FBI?
Yeah, Grace Ashcroft.
Honestly, yeah, you're not wrong.
Victor kidnapped her.
Why?
I don't know. And I intend to find out.
Okay. Definitely would like to get this, but I think our priority here at the moment is upgrading what we actually have. But the body armor would be so nice to get as well. Yeah, I think I'm gonna upgrade the shotgun here. Put on the bear charm. Can we increase the firepower of this on the cheap also? Right, this is the deluxe edition. Let me throw this on. Just increases firepower all around. I could throw the increased firepower on the shotgun. No, but I think the increased damage, but at mid-range is probably better for the shotgun, honestly. Can we put it on the handgun? We cannot. Yeah, we can't put it on the handgun anyways. Like if I put that there and then I go here. Yeah, no. It's a shotgun only one. I'm perfectly fine with it, honestly. near silent firing. Faster rate of fire. More ammo means less reloading, indeed. Yeah, let me get this. Okay. Man, I am very curious to see how much ammo Chunks is gonna take here. I really wish there was a list of items that you had already crafted. Because apparently I'm missing... I didn't craft everything with Leon, right? That's one of the achievements. And I don't know what I haven't crafted. Let me grab as much of the ammo and what have you as we can before we actually trigger Chunks. Damn, nothing. There was ammo here. On standard, there was ammo right here for the shotgun that you could pick up. You gonna share, pal? Wait, he's just chilling. I know now's not the time for that, but he just wasn't triggering. Okay, nice to see that it pretty much the same as standard here, where a couple of shots knocks him down. And I think now we're just gonna let him do the animation because I don't think we can stagger him again. Oh, Leon. Oh, the item is random. This time we got a green herb. Stay. Got a few free hits in, I guess.
Hope I'm not next. Felt that one, huh?
We need to get up on the ladder. Let's do that. I think if I cut the corner and I just keep running rather than trying to grab the shotgun shells by the wall, I think we'll be better. But we're just gonna climb up the ladder. I think once he starts running around like that, he's just too fast. Can't seem to outrun him. Leon, please move. Big whip. Let me restart. That was just a silly waste of 2 shots. I missed both of them. Okay, so it's like random, but it does seem to have a sort of loophole. We've gotten green herbs and shotgun shells. Nothing other than. The shotgun shells are definitely welcome. 5 rounds. Or 5 shells, rather.
Next. Felt that one, huh?
Now let's see if we can get the stagger here. We just gotta do it one more time, I'm pretty sure. Oh, he hasn't... He didn't break that yet? Oh, that is unfortunate. Wow, I am actually surprised it can climb up. No, you were nowhere close to me, dude. I disagree. I disagree. I disagree. Oh, we got him. Okay, cool.
Sorry, but I'm not.
Drag my mouse cursor onto the other screen. Okay, so Chunks is not really much harder than he is on standard difficulty. See? The devs can be nice on insanity difficulty. I mean, he does a lot more damage. It seems to be a little bit faster. But... Okay, so I know we've crafted shotgun shells before. I'm just gonna, like, craft one of each as we keep going. I know we craft a stack hand grenade. That's for sure. Oh, man, I love constantly crafting shotgun shells, though. Shotgun is such a go-to weapon in any Resident Evil game. Right, this is where you find the charm, if I'm not wrong. Keep our eyes peeled for coins. Well, actually, those are only on Grace, right, actually? I didn't think about that. Leon doesn't find coins. Hello, my name is Detective Leon S. Kennedy. He does find coins, but he can't pick them up. Neat. We can pick them up with Grace then. That's right! We can stealth kill with Leon. I done for gore. I for gore. And I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure stealth kills always damages the head. So it should prevent blister heads as well. That's such a big range. That is such a big range.
Sorry to cut your act short.
Sorry to cut your act short. All right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I think that double hand grenade actually killed this dude as well. That's nice. I wish you could, like, cut the head off, right? Like, I think anyways, I know that it's a little too much interaction maybe for a Resident Evil game. But I feel like once you meet the first blister head, like, let's say before you meet a blister head, it would make no sense for Leon to start hacking away at the head, right? But once you meet the first blister head, it would be nice if the choice was given to the player. Okay, you took out a zombie. Do you want to stop every time and chop off the head? Or do you want to just run past, right? Be a little bit faster, but then there's the risk on the way back. Obviously, everybody would probably opt to chop the head off, but I think it'd be a nice thing. Like, hey, well, the player knows that there's something wrong here. We know what can happen. Let us take precautionary action. Or preventative action, rather.
This place is infested.
You don't say, pal. You don't say.
His office should be upstairs.
Now, his office should be upstairs. However, there should also be a few things that we can interact with. Like a few things to pop open that we couldn't do with Grace. I don't remember if they are marked. Yes, Closet. Closet. Supply box. Right, the tracking module as well. We want to go get that. So let's go downstairs and let's pop these two closets open so we can get some extra goodies. And we'll also get the tracking bracelet for an extra 1,000. I like that the bodies of everything you've killed with both Grace and Leon, they stick around. Oh, I missed the... Well, we gotta go back that way anyways. I'll grab it then. Yeah, we can just avoid the zombie by going this way. No reason to even risk aggroing it, honestly. He's playing around with a switch, chat. It would be a little rude to interrupt him. Rifle ammo. How do you feel about unlockable difficulties, chat? Specifically ones like in similar to Resident Evil or any of the Resident Evil ones, where you also have access to unlockable items. Do you enjoy doing the harder difficulties as you unlock them? Do you maybe not care and you just play the game once and then that's it? And if you do the harder difficulties, do you normally use unlockable items, or do you try them out without? I enjoy them. I feel like it gives me a goal to strive forward to. I'd agree with that. I like having the unlockables for harder difficulties. Understandable. They can be definitely a pain in the ass. See, now you're being an asshole, though. Okay, he's just chilling. Yeah, that was definitely worth getting. Now let's go get that bracelet, and we can... Oh, you know what? Let's go kill the other singing lady with Leon. That way it'll be a little bit easier for us as Grace. Because Leon has more ammo and more firepower. So let's go clear the way for Grace. $2,700, nice. I don't know why I said 1,000. Wouldn't it be kind of neat if you could sort of do a skip, right? Where if you wait until you get here with Leon, you could use Leon's axe to bust open that lock. So you don't have to do that segment with Grace. Let's go ahead and go for it. The main game where I've done unlockable difficulties is Resident Evil 3. And the only one I've needed to really use unlockables one is Inferno. Nightmare, the main unlockables I used were the Infinite Assault Rifle and the Hot Dogger. Hot Dogger is a pretty fun weapon. And it's got a pretty fun name. I said it last stream, but do zombies stagger if you shoot them in the legs rather than the head? Yes and no. Some zombies, if you shoot them in the leg, they'll stumble to the side lightly. Sometimes. And other zombies, like the special infected, at least the one that has the IV, I shot him in the leg like 3 times and he never staggered. So it seems to be a bit hit or miss. And they don't actually like stumble or stagger as badly as RE2 or RE3 Remake. So I don't actually know how effective it is to shoot them in the leg and then run past. Because it feels like they recover pretty quickly. That's mine now. Part of the reason I love doing Clock Tower Nemesis knife only is because I use the hot dogger and he just lights up brain go burr. I thought about doing a hot dogger run. I threw it too late. I don't even think it hit anything. I think it hit one of the three. That was a bit awkward. I accidentally hit the quick turn button when I didn't mean to. Eat this. I got a date to catch. I should leave those for,
I need you to take a picture with your ass out. Your back front in with your chest barely peeking through from a low angle with your face in it, winking with your tongue out and your feet in it, and your arches exposed. Your toes clenched and your torso at 3/4 rotation with your side boob and your nipples just out of sight with a choker on and banded around your waist with the middle pulled to the side and your hands through the sides of the panties lifting them upward as your cheeks are out.
do you want that as a Polaroid? Or do you want that as a digital format? Millennium only gets to get away with it because of the tier 3 subscription tower. Welcome in. You definitely didn't have to do that, but you most definitely did it anyways. With the tier 3 resubscription. Absolute legend. You didn't have to do it, but you did it anyways. How are you doing, good sir? I hope the days have been treating you well. Hey. Ooh, there was a tracking module up here. Good thing we came up here anyways. Alrighty. So this should be all clear for Grace, with an extra coin to boot. And hopefully no blister heads. We blew the brains out of all of them, so we should be good. Production schedules are making me regret every single choice I have ever made. Yeah, even the best things in life have some downsides, but I hope overall you're still enjoying what you're doing, dude. That's the most important thing. As long as it still brings you joy, that is the most important thing. You know, I never went down here with Leon. Does he say anything? I say it does. Maybe my answer will change in a few years or something. Yeah, that can always be the case. But we all live in the present. So as long as for right now, that's bringing you joy, hey, keep enjoying it. We only got the one life, we might as well make it good, right? And if that ever changes, at least now you have learned a talent, you've learned some skills, and you can move on to something else. I don't trust that body, dude. Oh, right. Almost forgot about that one. I did the first playthrough go. Sorry I missed out. Well, no worries. You're obviously busy. First playthrough was good. I enjoyed the game from start to finish. You can either check out the VOD for it here or on YouTube. I did upload the first part of my playthrough as well. But, yeah, no, the TLDR, the game was fun from start to finish. I gave it a 7.5 out of 10. Originally, I was at an 8.5 out of 10, but I think some of the story choices and the plot twists and some either minor nuisances by the end of the game kind of brought it down a notch, but the game was incredibly fun from start to finish. This room. Right.
What a fucking shame.
Use the environment to your advantage, chat. I should probably go upgrade some stuff before doing this room. In all reality.
One thing after another.
Oh, I didn't notice the second one coming out. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, overall, it's a good game. Overall, it's a good game. It definitely... I think if they continue in this direction, it could be a little problematic, in my opinion, if they don't tweak some things. But no, RE9, by honest, as a game, without accounting for a Resident Evil game as a whole, as just a game, it's phenomenal. There's a lot of stuff that they did well. I mean, from the soundtrack to the sound design, it's a great looking game. The lighting is fantastic. Atmosphere is great. A lot of little details that they put in the game, from animations to environmental stuff, is really good. They knocked that out of the park. I think the story, some of the characters, and some of the twists are the worst part of the game, in my opinion. But yeah, no, it's really good. It's really good. Very enjoyable experience. Oh, nice. I put the save point here. That's actually really good. Oh, we're... Okay. Okay, we're just... Okay. We're just gonna ignore that.
What a fucking shame.
Did I wait too long?
One thing after another.
Or maybe it does need 2 shots. I think, honestly, the game would have been flat out better without Xeno. They built him up to be nothing. It was like literally a waste of runtime. They could have done so much more with him, I think. Oh, I thought he was gonna run all the way up there. Now, let me recover. I wonder if we can go in that room quickly enough. I also hope that they don't lean too much going forward with the whole cloning memory transfer business as an excuse to keep certain characters around, if you know what I mean. No, I'm not doing no heals, but I don't want to waste too many resources if I can help it.
One thing after another.
Give me a second. Give me a second here real quick. Thank you. Fucking missed.
Son of a...
Dude, the blister heads are tanky mother truckers. Tanky sons of bitches, dude.
Fucking shame. One thing after another.
Ah. Do we have to shoot them from behind to push them forward? I guess so. Because every time that we've been in front of them and shot them to try to push them up against the wall, it doesn't seem to work. It does seem like you gotta be behind them. Okay. Noted.
What a fucking shame.
Xenon, welcome in. Can we not parry the jump? Damn it, dude. Oh, hey, this part definitely didn't make me almost send the controller through my monitor. I don't mind the, playing with Leon so far in Insanity, because at the very least we got the firepower.
Shame.
So I definitely feel a lot less frustration as Leon than I did with Grace on Insanity so far. Especially because we can like stealth behind enemies and take them out. It's actually quite nice. Raindrops keep falling on my head. Oh, beautiful. Now, if I don't remember wrong, there's gonna be more that come out. But... See, with Leon, you have the tools to conserve ammo if you're a little bit clever, right? Using the throwable weapons to stun and then go in with a melee execute. Being able to be patient, stealth behind an enemy, and take him out with a stealth kill. Shooting an enemy into a wall and then executing them. Leon, as long as you're a little bit ingenious, you have the tools to conserve ammunition. There's give and takes. Grace just kind of lacks that too much. Okay, we got the two dudes. Which one's gonna get up first is the question here. You just have to be a parry god? Yeah. Unfortunately, Grace can't parry, which is very unfortunate. Have you played through RE9? I presume you have, right, Millennium? Oh, is he just a regular zombie? The blister part seems unnecessary. Why not just make them crimson heads? Why would they be crimson heads? It's a new strain of the T-virus. I think blister heads are a little bit more interesting too. I don't want to see the same enemy over and over. It's different viral infection, different zombies, different behavior. Make them something else, right? They basically are just Crimson Head. I mean, they are. There's even a document that mentions that they're an evolution of the Crimson Head, essentially. That at least they're similar to the Crimson Heads. But I like this. It's different. I don't want to see Crimson Heads in every Resident Evil game. It's a different viral strain. I want to see some variation. I said the same. I miss Crimson Head boys. I don't. I'm fine with them being different. Only a casual run. I'm not a cracked expert. I mean, me neither. We did our first playthrough on standard. Granted, I guess you can't really do anything but that is the highest one. You would have preferred to see them come back personally? That's fair.
Every single time.
Oh, what the fuck?
Well, that's my
Oh, that
cardio for
was...
the week.
Okay, we're good. Yeah, I think if it was the same exact zombies, I'd be a bit weirded out that it wasn't the T-virus, but I'm glad that it's kind of the same and similar, but same but different. Same but different. But I definitely understand, because
Sure, I can
everything
get this
is
private
pretty much
office.
fan service to
Nice
kind of
work.
want to have the
Lock it
Crimson
up.
Head back.
Yes, ma'am.
Time for my least favorite segment of the game. So this could very likely be the part where I completely flush
Why is this under the
insanity
hospital?
mode, because I really dislike this segment of the game, like, to an absurd degree. No Dommy Mommy outfit? I have the outfit, but I don't really care about Lady Dimitrescu in the first place. Like, I understand why people like her. I'm not like a Lady D simp or anything, so I don't much care for it. We'll do a playthrough, you know, with each of the outfits eventually, but I very much prefer the Apocalypse outfit for Grace. If I wanted to see more Lady D, I would just play Resident Evil 8. That's right, if we had a Bella Dimitrescu outfit, that'd be a different story. We'd be sporting that thing all day, all night.
Is that Emily?
Man, we have the outfit. I just don't really care to use it on this playthrough. Okay, we don't really need to fight. I will keep that with me. I'm gonna put these away. I don't think we need this down here. I don't think we put it down here. I'll keep the knife. This is fine. Got another herb. Also, chat, we got some ads coming up. I'm gonna heal myself, save, and then I'm gonna be right back. I gotta get myself some water. And I gotta exchange my drink, because this one was getting a little warm. I grabbed the other one out of the fridge. And Desmada, welcome in. How's Insanity been compared? It's a lot harder. Significantly so. Yesterday, I got very frustrated with it. I won't go into the same rant that I already went through yesterday. It's a case where on an easier difficulty, some jank and flaws in game design can be overlooked because they don't impact the gameplay to a great degree. Those things stand out a lot on harder difficulties because what was unaffecting you before, it's now potentially a one-shot. So it's been a little frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. I'm not a fan of the gray segments on Insanity, but overall it's been fun. With Leon, that's the difficulty that I want. With Grace, I think some things could be tweaked, but with Leon, that's the difficulty I'm looking for. Now being showered with ammunition makes sense because we have more enemies and the enemies are tankier. But with Grace, I think they could do some tweaks.
That was close.
Want a cup of pistachio matcha tea? I could sing you a song. Matcha, matcha, matcha man. He does the very best he can. Matcha, matcha, matcha man. Don't be mean. He lives in a can. Well, let him out. Oh, the pistachio matcha tea sounds really good. I'd definitely love a cup of that. I don't too much care for Lady D myself. Now Bella, yeah, that could work. Yeah, I preferred the daughters a lot more. They got more of the gothic thing going on. Just in general, you know, like I understand why people like muscle mommies. I understand why people love giant women or giant characters, right? To me, Lady D just does nothing. I fully understand why people really like the character. I mean, I like her as a character, right? But as far as like simping for her, nah, I don't. She's not my type. I don't really care. But chat, I'm gonna be right back real quick. I'm gonna grab myself a drink, enjoy the music, and I will see you shortly. Hopefully nothing problematic plays again, unlike the start of the stream. Never again. Never again. Chat? Give me 1 second long, or 1 minute longer. I gotta feed the cats. They're getting hungry. And I'm back. Yeah, Carpenter Brute has like a pretty cool album, which is this one. Unfortunately, I hate, for any Carpenter Brute fans, actually consider removing his music from my playlist because Homeboy got caught messing around with Gen AI. Even Perturbator apparently called him out. You didn't bring a cat with you? Kidnap one of those guys for us? I don't want to get back up. I'm sure Orshata will make herself known shortly. Yeah, I would say do some research on it. Don't take my word for it. I ran into a few posts that talked about it. Now, I couldn't find the links to any posts of Perturbator calling out Carpenter Brute, but presumably in one or more of his music videos, he used Gen AI. So I would look into it. Don't take my word for it. Anytime I say anything, chat, never take it for a fact, always look into it. Anytime anybody says anything, you should always question it and look into it. Never take their word for it. It doesn't matter if it's a friend of yours, doesn't matter if it's an authoritative figure, doesn't matter if it's a presumed expert. Always do your own research. Really? That doesn't reach?
You can do this.
Okay, here we go. So let's go do this one first. Unless Cannoli tells you something. That guy's always right, that's right. Don't make me do it. Let me double check something. I gotta ask my girlfriend. Dude, chat, you want to see me cheat? Oh, wow, that did, like, literally fucking nothing. Oh, because it didn't save. Check it out, chat. You want to see me cheat? That still barely does anything. This game is dark as hell. Let me tweak that. I put them back to the middle, but that's not where they were. It still looks a bit hazy. Hold on. I can still see it. Maybe my monitor is too fucking bright, because even right here, I can still see the fucking pattern. Yeah, that's fine. That looks good. Oops. Okay, we're back to normality. You're a gamma. Huh. That's interesting. Okay. I guess we'll go do this first then. Because this is the room that has all the stuff. Or the tools, rather. Yeah, we don't want to go to the furnace yet, because that takes up multiple cells down here too. So we need the 3 cells for that, pretty sure. No, we need a key. That's right, we need the key for that, not a cell. So we don't have the key yet, so we're not going to bother going in there. I missed the blood. Let's go get it. You know, how I don't know if you've answered this, but how did you like RE9, by the way? Because you said you played it on casual, and you said you heard nothing but good things. Did you like it? And how would you rate it amongst the other Resident Evil games that you played? Or for that matter, anybody that has played Resident Evil 9, where do you put it? Is it your favorite? Is it your top 3, top 5, top 10? Do you hate it? Is it at the bottom row? Okay, sorry about that, chat. I was just double checking something. We might end the stream early. Not like early, but like about an hour early, I think. Because girlfriend is feeling a bit tired. I'm not having a good day. I know that maybe I've been able to do a good job, I think, at hiding that today. But as I mentioned at the start, today was not a good day for me. So we're feeling like pizza is the call tonight. So I'm going to try to end the stream about an hour early so we can get pizza before the place closes. I'm biased because I think it's a great game, but I still put it below Evil Within 2. I'd say an 8 out of 10 game. That's very fair. I think this game draws a good chunk from Evil Within, actually. I think it draws a good chunk from Evil Within, actually. I said that this was... I called this the best Evil Within 3 we're going to get. My favorite segment was the lab under the house, but that lasted like 45 seconds compared to the rest of the game. Yeah, that's the one where you learn about the blood memory transfer, right? You know, I would love... I mentioned this It was, last week. No, was it this week? It was last week. I mentioned this last week. I really hope that... I mean, we might not get another Evil Within, right? Because... well, Microsoft. But I do hope that at some point Tango decides to maybe make an Evil Within successor. Like a spiritual successor, right? Kind of how Bloodstain is a spiritual successor to Castlevania, right? I never played the Evil Within games, but hearing y'all compare this to them, I would recommend it. I think the first one might feel a bit janky. It does have like a very, what's the best way of saying it? Narrow field of view. It makes you feel very confined, which is probably the intended design there, but it can feel a little weird. Movement can feel a bit odd in Evil Within 1. And the stamina ordeal is a bit awful, but Evil Within is probably one of the most underrated horror series that we have. It is... I cannot recommend both games enough. I think I prefer the gameplay of Evil Within 2 more, but I recommend both games 100%. I think that the story and the world of Evil Within is very interesting. There's a few lapses here and there. They jumped the shark a few times, I think, but I think the story and the environment is great. I think the combat mechanics are interesting. It's very grungy. It's really good. And I really like the semi-open world design that Evil Within 2 uses as well. I think if any survival horror wants to do an open world design, Evil Within 2 is a golden standard of what to do. You have side things to do, you have things to explore, little hidden things to find, but it's not a true wide open world game where you can spend hours and hours getting lost, right? It's still very much on the path. Plus, the boss battles, I think, are very fun. It's a great game. Great game. I don't mind the stealthing too, because it's akin to the stealth here, where, like... It feels rewarding, right? But it doesn't feel like the only way to play. It's very much optional, but you can, like, stealth execute enemies. I don't mind stealth when it's optional, and when I can still have, like, combat involved with it. I don't like the kind of stealth where I have to sit in a corner and wait for enemies to, like, path around before moving, but I don't mind stealth where I can wait, and then as soon as an enemy turns their back, walk up and fucking execute them. Walk up and execute them, you know what I mean? Shoot a gas arrow, right? And then go in and just start going to town, you know what I mean? Yeah, like, I like that kind of stuff because it still keeps you in combat, right? It's the kind of stealth that, much like Sekiro, much like Ghost of Tsushima, yes, it is stealth, but it still promotes being engaged with the enemy. So I like that quite a bit. I don't mind it, but I can... That's the best kind of stealth for me. Yeah, no, they're both great. I recommend them, 100%. Evil Within is a very solid series. Love those games. Yep. I'm actually surprised to hear you say that. I just read that. I just literally read that. Yeah, it might be something to look forward to during maybe Halloween or something like that if you got other plans throughout the month. But I recommend you can get them from pretty cheap too. I would avoid the DLCs in Evil Within 1. Trust me, avoid the DLCs. They're very whatever. If you really enjoyed the world and lore, do them, but like, they're not great in my opinion. Just skip those. telling you about the Easter egg in Evil Within 2 was the first major time I interacted with the chat, and it was an amazing fucking moment. Yeah, that is true, huh? Yeah, because I think before that it was mostly like maybe every like 2, 3, 4 streams, like you throw out like a line or something. Like I would say something, be like, well, like it would just be like one sentence every like few streams. Right, I want to save because I don't want to repeat the power cell thing. I think this is where I saved the most on my regular playthrough. I took a coin. Take a coin. I was so fucking nervous and then it took so long to do. Hey, you know what? That's understandable though. I know that some people are, you know, even if they're fairly reserved, they're very chatting, some channels, right? But, I mean, you're still interacting with other people. You're still putting yourself out there, right? So, it's very understandable to be nervous when you pop into a chat. I don't think you're the only one that hops into a new channel and maybe doesn't say anything for a few streams, honestly. I would wager that most people that are regulars in certain channel probably either chat very minimally or not at all during certain visitations of the stream. People are scary, that's why I only watch Cannoli Senpai once a month. That's what I'm saying, dude. Does that make cannoli your period?
Well, actually, that's not something that happens once a month.
Let's get educated. Let's get educated.
did it.
So she should be locked in there, so we should be safe. For now. I'm wondering here if I want to save again or not. I mean, that was honestly not too bad of a segment to repeat. Part of me wants to pop that guy, honestly. Get rid of this now. You know, at the start of all of this, we had that one change where to stop the excavator, she should be... No. Where to stop the excavator, we had to actually shoot the core, or whatever that was. And that's kind of been the only major gameplay change. Like, okay, yeah, some of the items are in different locations and there's different enemies and whatever, but like, so far the only big change has just been that. Hopefully we get to see more changes like that, honestly. We have to come back here a few times. I might just take this guy out. So we need the key for this, which we don't have. The cell. I know we did this. We don't need anything here anymore. I don't think in the bunk room there's actually anything that we need. I think you can craft Molotov cocktails. Right, I think the recipe for Molotov cocktails is there. I'm trying to question if I actually need that or not. It's definitely handy. We might go back for it. I might do some stuff, save, and then try to get it. Okay, we had the thing for the basement. 70, 50, 20. I hit left click instead of F. Yeah, exactly. Like, the fire is definitely nice during some segments in that area, just because there's a pretty dense concentration of enemies at some points, but yeah, the game gives you... Now, in Insanity could be different. But yeah, the game gives you enough acid vials to deal with every single liquor, which is interesting. What did we say? 70, 50... Oops. 10 handgun rounds. You know what? We take what we can get around here. Take a knife. Let me actually scrap
Oh, can we not scrap the rip knives? I'm not calling them RIP knives, chat. I'm gonna call them rip knives. I'm not gonna say RIP every time I want to refer to them. Could also just call them blood knives. What should we call them, chat? Should we call them RIP? Go for the full name? Should we get real fucking quirky and call them rest in peace knife? Call it rip knife or blood knife? I think blood knife works. And I really don't want to do it, but I feel like I should take that guy out. Okay. So we're kind of chilling for right now.
That's two.
The Doom knife? I am dead here. Grace runs so slow. She is so slow. Okay. We gotta... Yeah, we gotta go grab and get the socket again. I'm trying to think if we pop him, if one of the other ones gets up or not. Because if he's the only one that's going to get up... I know that eventually, towards the end, the second one gets up as well. But if he is the only one that gets up for now, it might be worth just, like, popping him preemptively. I wanted to see if we could squeeze up behind her. It kind of looked like you could, so I wanted to see if we could try. I bet you can. I bet you can, dude. Hold on. Let's try again. I want to try something if you'll allow me. I just wanna try something, Chad, if you'll let me. No, you can't. Oh! No, you can't! Come on, game, look at that! Yeah, they won't let you. Pick up the controller now. Welcome in. Now, let's go back to not this. I was just kind of curious. You can get, like, right in front of it, but yeah, I guess it just doesn't let you interact with it. What a shame, what a shame. You think RE6 is way better? Hey, to each their own. Some people have better taste than others. Joking, RE6 was trash. Yeah, it wasn't great. It wasn't great. There are people that really enjoy it though, so hey. To each their own, but yeah. It has more than a few flaws. It has more than a few flaws, that's for sure. You okay? Never. Yeah, she's a little spooky. She just wants to make friends. Maybe she just needs a hug. Maybe that's what it is. We do have a... Okay. Let's take a little preventative action. Although I don't remember if it's this guy or that guy. We're about to find out, aren't we? A hug will work. It always does. It always does. First playthrough, yes. Yes. I'm trying to wonder if I even need to go inside of that room. So there's the 10 handgun rounds. I think there was a scrap. No, we don't need it. We don't need it. Video game? What the fuck are we doing?
That's 2.
And we'll have to be careful with them when we come back after we grab the key, but no, this is not the first playthrough. We're playing on Insanity difficulty, which requires at least one playthrough to be completed. Right, let's see if it was that one that got up or if it was the other one. I really cannot remember. It was the other one. No, it was the one further back. Really? You're gonna aggro from all the way over there, you son of a bitch. I don't know why I thought she couldn't come in here. Next time, please say that. I could say that. But I don't think I will. They updated Alan Wake 1? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, are you being serious? Is that for like... that's for the Alan Wake 1 remaster, I presume? That's such an odd thing to do after such a long time. Thank you for the follow, appreciate it. Noli's a bit of a troll. I like to tease people whenever information is like readily available on in the title or in the tags or something like that. I like to tease people about it. Now, admittedly, it does just say, I think the title actually does say Insanity. I don't think it says Insanity difficulty, so if somebody's unaware that there is an unlockable difficulty, admittedly, they wouldn't know that Insanity is the difficulty we're playing on, but... I don't like to be an asshole about it, you know? Some people, some streamers out there are kind of dicks about it. They won't answer a question at all, right? If the information is in the title. Which I get it. Which I get, especially if you're doing challenge runs and whatnot. I brought this up before. When we do, like when we did our RL1 run of Elden Ring, like, the amount of times I had to answer the same question was almost annoying. But that happens. So I can understand getting maybe a little tired of answering the same question over and over, but yeah, I like to tease about it. I think it's a bit of a fun way to be like, hey, kind of, you know, when you pop in a stream next time, just like, take 2 seconds to glance at the title, take 2 seconds to glance at the tags. Usually we'll let you know if it's somebody's first playthrough, if it's a blind playthrough, if they're doing a challenge run, if they want backseating, if they're okay with spoilers, like that kind of stuff, right? Usually it's in the tags or title. So I like to tease people about it, but not gonna be a complete thing. You're playing on easy, yes. Yes, we are. I hate when games are difficult. Didn't read it? Yeah, a lot of people don't. That's why I kind of just tease people about it. I try not to be like a complete dick about it, but I like teasing people about it. It's very common to just like not read titles. A lot of people don't click on a stream because something about the thumbnail or the name or whatever seemed mildly intriguing. Hell, I ain't perfect. Sometimes I click on people's stream and I don't pay attention to what's going on either. I think the original devs abandoned the remaster and Remedy's back working on it. Weird to update the camera and weapon recoil. I'll try it eventually. You think it's gonna feel better or worse? You clicked on my stream because of the haircut? Let's go. It's the long hair. The tendrils reach out and grab. If the game is too hard, Noli starts crying on camera. Epic clips far. That's right. Actually break down in tears. We hate challenges around here. That's why after we're done with Resident Evil 9 Insanity, we're doing Bloodborne hitless. Just because it's too easy. Oof. Did you not know about that? I swear you've been here when I mentioned it. But yeah, for anybody that might not know, I play all sorts of games, but usually it's Souls-likes and horror games. It's the predominant two. Every so often Magic the Gathering when I remember that it exists. Yeah, typically Souls and horror is what we play, and I like to do challenge runs every so often, and one of the goals that I have for this year is to try to... Okay, it is that one every time. Cool. So if you take that guy out, it allows free passage. Nice. So yeah, one of the goals that I have for this year is to try to do one of the Souls games hitless. And Bloodborne any percent is the one that we're gonna be trying with. And if I have enough fun with it, we might do Bloodborne all bosses hitless, or we might try one of the other Souls games hitless. Depends how much fun I have with it. Do you do speedruns? Not really. I used to speedrun Resident Evil 2 Remake. I did clear a normal 120 FPS. That was the category that I ran. I would like to find another game to speedrun, or at the very least, I would like to learn the Resident Evil and the Souls games to a casual level. Because I've always kind of wanted to do a marathon and do all the Resident Evil games and all the Souls games like in one sitting. And some of the games I'm pretty quick at, like RE2 Remake, RE3 Remake, I can beat both of those really fast. Same with the Souls games. I can do Bloodborne, I can do Dark Souls 3, I can do Demon Souls relatively quickly, but all the other ones I need to learn. So I would like to get into some light speedrunning again, but no, outside of Resident Evil 2 Remake, I never really did any serious speedrunning. We just saved. If I end up needing another hemolytic poison, we'll just... Right. That asshole. Let me actually just restart so he's not moving. And we should have a scrap in here. Because that guy's just gonna be in the way, and we need to go through there a couple of times. Story of my life. You have no idea how out of the loop I am. I mean... You're mostly in the loop. I think that's the only thing you were really missing is just the hitless run. Yeah, I watch a lot of challenge runners and speed runners, and hitless has always been something that's been on my checklist, if you will. I've always wanted to do a hitless run. And Bloodborne is one of my favorite games of all time, so I figured, why not check that one out? Oh, right, for some reason I thought we needed a key. No, it's just the wrench. This segment might be mildly annoying with how little ammo we have. I gotta get you on a short call this weekend to describe last week's production. It would take too long to type it all out. Fair. Fair. Interesting. I thought that the floor breaking here was always scripted to happen once you just walk across there. But it seems like the floor remains intact until you... Yeah, until you walk up to it. Now, I am really hoping that just like on standard here, they give you... Oh no, that's gonna be on that other side. And they... It does look like they give you an ink ribbon. Nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, this segment down here is a little painful, especially with how little ammo we have here on Insanity. Relax, Grace, relax. You can't be hitting machines, alright? Ooh, nice. Love inventory upgrades. And another ink ribbon so we can save right away. So I think we're mostly safe. I don't think we need to worry about any more zombies kind of coming at us. At least not until we... No, but even so, we can probably just dash through at the end there. Because I think a cinematic happens the second we engage with it. Alright, we have to loop this around. At least the devs had the good sense to not just like jump scare you inside of a pipe like this. It would be incredibly rude if they did. That's crazy. You know, I actually didn't remember if there was a jump scare there or not. I just kind of hoped that there actually was. Oh man, I've been so out of it this last few weeks. Like, even completing Neo 3 and RE9 just like fresh out of the mind, I don't remember good chunks of it. Now, because this is safe, part of me wants to save while this is still on, so in case we accidentally trigger her, we're safe. I think we'll do it. I don't remember if more zombies get up here. Let's go ahead and save. Anything we want to do? I'll make one more of these. We haven't gotten any upgrades. Oh, that's right. I need to get the Molotov cocktail recipe just in case. That away. That away. This. That's the downside of dedicating yourself to a set schedule. No hate, I just can't pull it off with games. That's very fair. I mean, I don't think it's so much a schedule, although consuming as much content as one does, right? If you're just like doing it 6 hours a day, right? Playing games on a routine definitely can cause that. I've just been kind of out of it. It's partly why today it hasn't been a good day for me. It's one of those days where you kind of sit down and think about life a little bit, right? And sometimes it kind of hits you. Don't want to get into details here. But it's just kind of one of those days, and I've just kind of realized that, like, a lot of days those last few weeks, I've been, like, dissociating super hard. And they just, like, I know that I was there, I know that I did certain things, but it kind of, like, doesn't feel like I did, you know what I mean? Like, it's kind of, they just kind of flown by, if you will. Also, FYI, chat, we have some ads coming up in about 50 seconds. I'm gonna try to get the recipe here, and then I'm gonna go back to the save room and take a quick break, because I would like to stretch my legs a little bit. Okay, lock them back in there. That way, you won't be missing anything. You can see me fail live without having to pay attention to the ads. But yeah, we'll be right back right now. Yeah, they're gonna hit in about 15-20 seconds, so I'll be back shortly, chat. Enjoy the soothing save room music, and I will see you shortly. I'm back. And the ads are just now over. You know, I have thought about putting clips on the screen. Like at the top right. Or sorry, top left, where the doll ends up looking at. I thought about doing that. But also it's just kind of nice to have something with like nothing going on, just as a chill break from the game. But I thought about doing that. Could also turn it into a bit of a community thing and just, you know, have it be a slot for like community featured clips, right? Where people, you know, clips that people take, you know what I mean? That way you can engage the community a little bit, you know what I mean? You should really have someone compile that for you for free. What a grand idea. I don't actually know anybody that knows editing though. Know what I mean? I don't know anybody that has like the skill, talent, and know-how that would do it for free at that. That's a tough find. Right, that happens. For gore? Me neither. Nah, I've heavily considered it. It doesn't feel right to ask that of you. Because you're already busy doing stuff. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel right. What a shit excuse? What do you mean? Damn, dude, that's what you get for being caring these days, I guess. I really need her to actually completely kill this guy. Now, I might take you up on it once the new internet service provider is done running cables. Because AT&T isn't fucking doing it. So there's a new service provider, California-based service provider, that is running a fiber network. They were actually doing more work just outside of my house this morning. I forget what they're called, but they are California-based, or at least I think so, because every review I found of them, it's always from somebody that lives in a California-based city. It's supposed to be a pretty decent thing. I think their lowest starts at like 300 down, 300 up. Something like 30, 40 bucks or something like that a month. Which... maybe not the best, but it ain't half bad, honestly. Especially compared to what we have now. But they do have gigabit Ethernet available too, like if that's something one is interested. But either ways, I think 300 up, 300 down is plenty fine, especially compared to what I have now. And most importantly, unlimited data. So I can finally be rid of that. Are you gonna kill the guy or what? So I can finally be rid of the annoying data cap. So without data cap and much faster upload speed, I definitely wouldn't mind being able to like share stuff with you. Right now, it would just take too long to upload, and uploading it twice would eat up my data cap. Which is large, but, you know. This is kind of a mess. Bottle. Let me pull a bottle. I'm about to stab this guy out of frustration, man. How has she not killed him yet, dude? Better than what I get at my last Mile House. Yeah, it's not bad. Like, right now, I have 50 down and 10 up. It's like a very basic plan. We've kept it because it's been, like, dirt cheap. Since every time that we've moved, we've had to issue transferring over our connection, so we complain every single time, and it's been lower than lower than lower. So it was dirt cheap, and it was satisfactory for what we needed to do. So we've kept it. And while I don't really need faster download speeds, because I really don't care about downloading stuff faster, realistically. You know, I don't need to download and install the game I just bought right now. So I don't really mind it. But the faster upload and unlimited data cap is definitely nice. It allows me to do proper multi-streaming rather than rely on restream. And it allows me to just do a few more things. This guy is fucking getting on my nerves, man. Like, I'm starting to think she just, like, flat out can't kill him. Okay, he's finally dead, I think. Now she needs to get out of the way. If we can put the power cell in, we'll be okay. Oh, no, 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 no. She can still hurt us, I'm fairly certain. Never mind. We're chilling, we're chilling, we're chilling. Okay, and we can snag that scrap and get the 10 ammo that we just used back. 70, 50, 20? Okay. Good thing we had one on us. Rare metal. Okay, we can use that for the Requiem, but I don't need it. I'm gonna try not to get grabbed. I don't... Oh no, we need to push that out of the way first. Oops. Yeah, I'm gonna try not to get grabbed. I don't think these guys can really do damage to you, but still.
God, I really don't want to go in there.
Ah, we have to. Of course. Of course. Push! Oh, no. Whatever, fuck it. Fuck it, fuck it. Fuck it. This is another big complaint I have about Grace's section. Why can I not use the hemolytic poison when I'm being grabbed as a defense item? Why is that not an option? I can use the knife. Why can I not inject them? I think they tried too much with Grace. I think they wanted to make it feel, you know, slower and wanted to be more survival based. But I think in the process, instead of giving her maybe another weapon or a few different tools, what they ended up doing is relying on crafting to emphasize resource management. And I don't think it ended up working too well, because when you think about it, the hemolytic and the knife basically have the same use. In most other game, or in Leon's part, for example, your knife or your axe, right? You can use it to get enemies off of you when they go to grab you, or you can use it to stealth kill. You can do both things as Grace, but you can only stealth kill with the poison, and you can only get enemies off of you with the shiv. When I think they should have just kept either the poison or the shiv, since you have to craft both, keep one or the other, or keep both because you use different resources to craft them. So, you know, keep both and then just allow me to use the poison if I'm out of shivs. I just don't see why you can't. I think it's definitely a design oversight. Now we need to go back and grab the Molotov. Yeah, 24. We can go grab that. I wonder if it's just better to... Yeah, I'm wondering if it's just better to enter from here rather than enter from here. Because if we enter from here, when we're done here, we come back out from the elevator, we go here, grab the thing, and immediately go. While here, we have to go through here, and there's like zombies wandering here. So yeah, this is probably the best bet. That's what you did. I think that's what I did on my first playthrough as well. I can't remember. So I don't really need the rare metal. Let's see what's in here. Rare metal. Alright. That's unfortunate. You want to go back in, Chair? Yeah, that's... Yeah, go back in. My bad, dude. My bad. That was really rude of... You might have to sit this one out, pal. That's right, there is the guy there. So it's either we deal with a zombie or we deal with a blister head. Ah, fuck. Well, let's deal with the zombie then. I really don't want to deal with a blister head. Wait, I can pop the body. We can pop the body. It's no biggie. We can pop the body. Pop the body. We have both of these. Hey, yo. Oh, but this jabroni's here, though. We should be able to grab enough blood. As long as he doesn't turn into a blister head yet, we should... Oh my god, Freddy Krueger reference? Man, the lighting in this game is so good. Like, I can't stop glazing how good this game looks. And think about the fact that we don't have, like, ray tracing or path tracing or any of that turned on, right? Which goes to show you really don't need ray tracing or path tracing. That should be something that, honestly, just stop it. Stop involving dev time in that. NVIDIA can go sell their tech somewhere else. How goes the run? It goes well. It goes well so far. If we pop the battery in there, right, it turns the light on immediately. And it takes her out. It is, but they kind of trolled us with how dark it can get. I tried to set brightness a little darker than the game intends. But this is when I had to turn it back up later. Yeah. Donuts, welcome in. Hope the day is treating you well. See, that's fucked up. I feel like I should just save here so I don't have to, like, do this again every time, because I'm probably gonna die again. The day has me nervous, but not so bad otherwise. I feel that. How's Resident Evil? It's going pretty well. Some frustrating moments, but I'm trying really hard to just, like, not complain. I think we are having more fun than yesterday. My complaints still stand, but nothing has gotten to me today. Yesterday I was getting very frustrated, but I'm kind of tackling it on with a different mindset, and it's been a lot better. No, I don't need the rare metal. Let's put this away. I mean, I don't think so, though. I think there's a difference between something being frustrating and something being challenging. Like, can challenging things be frustrating? Sure. But I don't think frustration should be what they go for. My frustration mainly comes from, like, design flaws. As I mentioned at the start, it's just a matter of whenever there's a design flaw or something is janky in the combat or gameplay, when you're playing on an easier difficulty because you can take more hits, it doesn't take as much ammo to kill something, you know, like, it's just not as much of an issue. But when you play on a harder difficulty, that jank, those design flaws, they get heightened tenfold. It's kind of like when you play Elden Ring, and maybe a certain boss has a terrible hitbox, and you get nailed by it, but you get back up, and you're only missing maybe 5-10% of your hit points or something like that, right? And you can take several more hits, and you can heal up, and it's kind of like, this is kind of annoying, but whatever, you just keep going. But then you get to, like, New Game Plus 7, or you're trying to do a Rune Level 1 run or something to that extent, where you can get one-shotted, and suddenly that terrible hitbox becomes a lot more frustrating. And it's not so much because the game is more challenging, but because there's a design flaw that heightens that level of frustration because of the difficulty, right? Good challenge is Madhouse. Insanity can be like smashing your face against the wall at points. It definitely feels that way, yeah. Hey, liking tweets while streaming, huh? It was during my break. It was during my break. But yeah, as I mentioned at the start, I'm going into this with a different mindset, right? Where I criticized what I found to be annoying, and I criticized what I thought were actual design flaws. But now I have the choice. I can either play the game and kind of shut up about it and not bitch and moan, because now that I recognize that those are things that are in the game, it's not like they're gonna get removed just because I complain about them. So I made my complaints known. But now I either continue playing, knowing that those flaws exist, and I just have to deal with it, or if they're frustrating enough, I just need to find another way to deal with it, or just drop the game. You know what I mean? So now that I'm in that mindset, it's like, okay, well, I'm deciding to continue, so I'm just gonna not let it get to me. I know that those things exist, and it just is what it is. Like, my complaints are still there. I'm not gonna, like, change my opinion about it, but I'm definitely not gonna go on, like, a 20-minute rant like I did yesterday about it. That's a little much. Oh, do we not have enough blood for this? Shit. Alright. That's fine. Put this away. But yeah, I've done plenty of difficult things that don't feel frustrating. Like Leon segments are a good example. I think those are challenging because you can die really easily, but they don't feel frustrating because the game gives you the proper tools to deal with the challenges. Grace's segments are a little budget. I mean, as I pointed out, right, like even just like the idea of the injector versus the knife. Like, I can't stab something that grabs me with the injector. It's a little weird. But aside that, yeah, it's neither one of them went for the bottle. Neither the zombie nor the girl went for the bottle, by the way. Just wait till you get to the plant boss before Arc. That's going to be a shit show in this difficulty. Plant 43? Plant 43 was... I don't know, that was kind of a joke of a fight. Yeah, like you shoot at it a couple of times and then you just run to the right. And then you just run to the left. And then you shoot at it a couple times and you run to the right. And then you run to the left. I'm sure I'm probably gonna get hit and die. But it's not too bad. I found that the parts on Insanity that were the worst for me were the things in between big moments. I died like 40 times in that blisterhead room as Leon. I think I died like 15 times just trying to get Grace's pistol at the start. That's where Insanity's bullshit meter goes off the hardest for me. A boss fight is a boss fight, whether they get more health or whatnot. Nothing a good supply of bullets can solve. That's very true. I mean, some people have trouble with different fights, right? Either some things click differently for some people or, you know. Nothing wrong with it. If you had difficulty, then there must have been a reason why. Whether it was the fight itself and what you had to do just not clicking, or whether maybe you panicked. It's kind of like going against a boss fight with multiple enemies, right? I have a big hard time with boss fights with multiple enemies, but some people don't, you know? It's no different than like some puzzles in games as well, right? Where like some people get stuck on a puzzle for 5 hours and then somebody else solves it in 5 minutes. There's nothing wrong with it, right? There's a lot of things that can impact how you play the game. Could be your state of mind at the moment. Could be that you're tired. Just because something was easy for me doesn't mean that it is easy. I think that's a good way to go about it. I was watching someone play Final Fantasy X, which has some notoriously frustrating design flaws, namely with the really dumb save points. And while, like everyone else, they found it really stupid, they're just one of those people with a really chill demeanor. Like, they'll sit there all day trying again and again without raging. And I'm like, I need to be more like this, or just drop it like you said. Honestly, I want to strive to be more like I've been today. You know, like, I get excited in a couple of moments, but overall, my demeanor has been very different today compared to yesterday or a few of the days prior. I'm very more calm, cool, and collected. I just wish that I was like this without needing to feel like shit. Unfortunately, it seems like I'm only like this way when I feel like shit. But this is kind of what I want to strive to be more like, usually. Minus the feeling like shit part. Just the idea of like, yeah, I mean, it sucks. We can talk about the complaint, lightly cover it. Now that we know that that's a thing, we have the option. Do we keep going and put up with it? Because there's no reason to complain. It's not going to change. I think it's important to criticize games, but like once you've criticized it, then that's it, right? You either drop the game or you put up with it. There's no two ways about it. Or maybe you find mods that fix the problems you have, right? But constantly complaining about it is definitely not going to fix it, so, you know. No real point. I love Final Fantasy X. I didn't have any trouble with Final Fantasy X, any, at all. I think I'm going to try going back from this side. It felt easier to just engage with the thing. It's gonna be a bigger pain in the ass to come back for it, but... I've seen some people thrive being in constant state of anger and frustration with games. Depends on the person in the game. I mean, yeah, for sure. For sure. I mean, I guess it depends what we're talking about. Are we talking about, like, thriving as in, like, successful metrics for their content? Are we talking thriving as in performing better in the game, or... Oh, I missed 2 shots. Oh shit, I thought he was actually gonna grab me. That's very fair. Yeah. I mean, I think there's a difference between being frustrated in a singular moment and using that as a driving factor and just being frustrated the entire time. As far as content creation goes, I mean, I like the hurdles, and you know, it does act as a driving factor. But I don't want to feel, you know, miserable and frustrated all the times. I don't want my channel to be known as the one guy who never stops bitching about a game, you know what I mean? But I definitely get that, yeah. Starting today, I am trying something new where I'm gonna do my best not to complain or pick stuff that annoys me apart until the end. I don't want anyone to watch another 15 streams of me screaming at Leon asking why his pockets keep getting caught on haunted. Yeah, I made like a New Year's promise last year, sorry, 2 years ago, I think it was, where I said I was gonna stop complaining about games and being super negative even if I don't like something. And I think I've done a good job at that. Like, the whole point was, if I don't like something, somebody might still like that something, and I don't want to drive people away from the channel with, like, just me over-exaggerating my hatred of something just because I'm not having fun with it at the moment. Now, that doesn't mean I'm going to change my opinion. I'm not going to tell you something is good if I think it's bad, but I'm also going to try not to sit here for 5 minutes telling you how dog shit it is, because what's that going to achieve, right? Now, there's gonna be high moments of frustration, right? Where it's just, you know, you're just gonna snap, if you will. But yeah, I'm gonna try my best to just, like, be more chill about everything. Like, I think I've done a decent enough job at doing that, but I still have moments where I go on a few rants, and I really need to, like, cool it sometimes. And just, you know, it is what it is. The game is as is. It's fine to criticize, but it's not gonna change, so no point in complaining.
Oh God, I really don't want to go in there.
Like, there's a difference between critiquing and complaining, right? Oh, my knife broke just as he bit me. And now we're just dead here. Not letting you use the hemolytic poison when they grab you is, I'm not even gonna call it an oversight because I think it's very much intentional. I think it's just flawed design. Streamer doesn't agree with my gaming opinion, blocked. I mean, that's kind of how it is though, isn't it? We see it all the time, right? When we consume content. I did save after grabbing the... No, we didn't. We see it all the time, right? Somebody says a game is good, but people didn't like it. Oh, you're glazing, you're being paid, you're a shill, etc., right? You say that something is wrong, not even that the game is bad, but you say that something is wrong with a game everybody loves. Oh, you're just a hater. You're just trying to be different. It's like, no, people have opinion. It's something that I really dislike about the gaming space as a whole. It seems like all nuance has been lost in conversations. Just in general, not even with just games, but just in general, like, it seems to be more difficult to have a conversation with people. Because everything is either the best or everything is the worst. You're either right or you're wrong. Like, there's no nuance in conversations anymore. Everything has to be sensational. Everything has to be on extremes. just in time, dude. Yeah. For sure. It definitely does. Now, that said, there are definitely things that are black and white, if you will. But, yeah, I mean, in general, everything is a bit gray, right? Like, especially when talking about entertainment industry and art forms and things like that, right? Like, going into extremes is ridiculous. I talked about this when I finished the game, when I said I gave it a 7.5 out of 10. I brought up the fact that it's crazy to me that nowadays, if somebody gives a game a 7 out of 10, people think that they thought the game sucked. And it's like a 7 out of 10, that's above average. What do you mean? Oh, but it's not a 10 out of 10, so you must think the game is garbage. And no, that's not true at all. A game can be great, but it can very much still have flaws. A crit headshot there would have been fantastic. I must say everyone sucks except for me. I was really hoping you'd validate all my bad gaming takes without question. What was it? 70, 50, 20. Yeah, it's a good thing to try get in the swing of. I also think I'm developing a habit of looking at everything through a critical lens when I get annoyed, and it's making it hard to enjoy stuff. Yes, I was doing that a lot too, and I felt like I wasn't having fun with games. I started to enjoy things a lot more at the start of the... When I think I started doing this, like, right before playing Silent Hill F, for example. And, like, while I still want to be critical, while I still want to give my opinion about games, and I think it's important to be critical and not just let everything, especially in today's day and age with the gaming space and how things are going, I think it's important to be critical. But not every minute piece of criticism has to be like the end of times. Not every minor flaw in a game needs to be a talking point either. And just like trying to focus more on what's good about the game rather than trying to be critical in every level, every stage, every minute, every moment, definitely helped me enjoy the games a lot more, because once you start picking things apart, it kind of becomes hard to not do that all throughout, because it's just gonna be stuff that's gonna be just there and obvious now. If I let something get to me in the first half, I'll still be complaining about it by the end, so I'm definitely gonna try to lock in and stop doing that. Yeah. I think once you're done with a game, it's... people are more, I think, accepting of criticism once you've played a game. Like, once you're right at the end and the credits roll, people are more accepting of your opinion. I want to say, not all the time, but I think in general, that's the case. Like, okay, yeah, you finished the game, these are your thoughts, fair enough. But especially if you complain about something and you're at the very start, people are like, oh... Blood's got 2 hours in the game and is doing nothing but complaining. Even if your complaints are valid, right? People are just gonna, like, roll their eyes, shut their ears, and not care.
Oh my god. God, I really don't want to go in there.
I have to do this because otherwise I'm just gonna waste all my ammo. It's getting worse and worse, honestly. I remember being called a fake Silent Hill fan and a Konami shill back in 2012 for saying I really like Silent Hill Downpour. Bro, I'm literally 11. Yeah, I see that all the time. For example, within the Magic space, for anybody that watches any sort of Magic content, you're likely familiar with the professor from the Tellurian Community College. And he has videos where he's both positive about some stuff and critical about some other things. Now, because Wizards is making some really goofy decisions as of late, great business decisions, I don't think good game health decisions. The critical points have been a bit on the negative side. They've been for quite some time. But you'll look at his videos, and in the videos where he's negative, oh, you hate Magic the Gathering, why do you still play the game? You're just a hater, just stop playing the game, just ignore all the new stuff. But in the videos where he's positive, oh, you're being paid off by Wizards of the Coast, you're nothing but a shill, blah, blah, blah. Because people will simply see somebody who's disagreeing with them, or disagrees with their opinion, or maybe somebody that says something negative about something they like, or positive about something they dislike, and they go in tilt mode, rather than sitting down and thinking, okay, well, he's complaining about this, does he have a point? Okay, he does. Is this something that's worth complaining about? Maybe, maybe not. But instead of just like, oh, he said something negative, he must hate the fucking entirety of Magic the Gathering. And this happens with gaming talk, it happens everywhere, and it's really annoying. Hi. I'll check in a second.
Stay calm, Grace.
Man, that's fucked up. Also, my room looks fucking sick. You can see the purple light. Oh, that's fucked up. Oh, man. All right, sorry about that, chat. Yeah, I guess I won't be ending. I mean, I might still end the stream early because, again, I don't feel great. You're gonna cook some spicy noodles, be right back. No worries, you know, enjoy your noodles. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. I might still end the stream early. So, I'm definitely not getting pizza. I'm not gonna show you guys the picture because you guys don't need to see the front of my house. But yeah, I mentioned that they were doing some work. at the front of the house, right? On the sidewalk, right? They're running cables and shit. They are done now rather than having a temporary patch. Now they've completely covered it up. The problem is the block where they worked on is literally in front of my driveway. So now there's wet concrete and 4 fucking cones right in front of my driveway. So I can't exactly get my car out and drive because there's just no space unless I decide to back out on my lawn, which kind of sucks. Because I don't even know, like, what was I supposed to do anyways? Because, like, if I had parked the car out front, apparently they had some stuff written on the ground or on the cone saying, like, when they were going to work on it. But, like, I wouldn't have been able to have the car parked up front anyways, because if I had it parked off the driveway and out in the front, then it would have been in the way for them to work anyways. That blows. Whatever. They'll probably be dried by morning, I hope, presume. But yeah, they're done. And the spot that they were working on in front of our neighbor is done as well. So if they're covering everything up, crossing my fingers that the service will be available soon. Yeah, okay. Anyway, sorry about that interlude there, chat. We can make a lot more handgun ammo if we need to. I don't think I will, though. Alright, here we go.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Whoa! Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
I was hoping it would land. Oops. I was hoping it would land a little bit more centered. Also, I like watching content that discusses opinions or debates on games just because it's interesting sometimes, but even beyond gaming, I've always been someone who enjoys watching other people enjoy things. Back when forums for, like, rating music was a more prominent thing on the internet, I'd spend a decent chunk of time in them, and I always thought it was lame to see people who took it upon themselves to rate music as if it were their job, and were always very, very critical. I just wanted to scroll through reviews from people gushing about their favorite songs and albums and listen to it for myself. Oh, it's all... Yeah, no, I agree. Like I said, I think there's definitely things that are black and white. There's definitely some things in games that are objectively good, objectively bad. Right? There's definitely people that are objectively good and objectively bad. But yeah, I mean, you gotta be open to a discussion. Because if you're going into a conversation and you've already made up your mind and you're just not willing to hear other people out, then what's the point? I think we all go into discussions with preconceived notions, but
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
if you're gonna have a conversation with somebody, you gotta be a little bit open-minded.
Shit, no! No, no!
So I don't think any one of these gets up immediately back here. So I think it's just easier to do this. Watch me be proven wrong immediately. Fucking hate this game. That grab lasts for so long. If you're grabbed, you're pretty much dead. Noted. It is a pretty cool segment, yeah.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Processing. Shit.
I know that this defies video game logic and all, but like, what's stopping Grace from just like putting her foot on there and grabbing onto the ladder? Like, this could be such an easy thing to survive, in all honesty. They should have put some like smooth walls or something that you couldn't easily climb. She's a gamer and quirky, you know what, I'll take it. Oh, it's so slow. Yo, you can stop anytime you want, man. Oh shit! Oh, we're dead. The grab animation is so long, man. It's so long. She's scared of height, like not being off the ground. She just needs to be at the lowest available point at all times. We were near the end there too.
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Processing. Shit, no! No, no!
Let's just make a knife. So if we get grabbed, we can just shake him off. I didn't want to use my scrap, but...
What?
Fluid drainage complete. Processing will now begin.
Processing. Shit, no! No,
Jesus. As long as they fall on the ground, we don't even have to push them into the thing realistically. Woo! Spicy. And then as soon as you get close, it starts up again.
Thank God.
Right as the ad break started. I'm sorry, chat. I did.
Last one.
I did. Thank you for the GGs.
Get out of this place.
Now, imagine how fucked up it would be if once you jump down, it starts back up again, and now you gotta do it in the dark. That would actually be kind of tight. I'm not gonna lie, that would actually be kind of tight. It would piss me off, I'm not gonna lie, but it'd be kind of tight. Yeah, that's what I say too sometimes when I use the restroom. I think I'm gonna break this down for scrap and make 30 rounds and then fill back up. This is what you said they stole from Evil Within? This is not what I said they stole from Evil Within. I didn't say they stole nothing. Went to send out some digital hugs if anybody needs them. Want to. I'm glad to be among such nice people. Well, we're glad to have you, Wriggle. Awesome people attract awesome people. Yes, that is both me self-complimenting myself as well as me complimenting you, chat. Now we gotta get all of our cells back. So we have to go back and grab that one. We have to go back and grab that one. So let's make sure we save. I'd take a hug, but I think Cannoli would get jealous. You know what? I'll allow it this one time. I'll allow it this one time. Yeah! Inconsistencies! So I'm not tripping. When we came through the first time, right? He busted down the jail cell and he came out. But then we come back and the jail door is still up and he's back inside. Remember back on the first playthrough where I was like, hey, didn't... Maybe I just thought I misremember, but no, it's the same shit happening again. It's crazy. Every time I slurp on these noodles, I close my eyes and pretend that it's Wesker. Oh my god. Like Wesker that much, huh? You are so unserious right now. Go. Get the fuck out of here, dude! We're out of here, chat.
Hold on tight. I'm scared.
We are finally out of here, dude.
Just don't let go. Come on. Come on. It's just bringing you down. Why won't they close?
I was about to say, close the door, Chris. What kind of noodles did you make, huh? As a noodle connoisseur.
I'm okay.
I gotta ask.
That's good. Good, Emily.
You know, speaking of noodles, right, since Buldak is one of them more popular brands, and also a good one, get yourself some Buldaks. But, you guys seen how Panda Express has the sweet and sour chicken with the Buldak collab? It's pretty decent. It's actually kind of tingly a little bit. It's got some actual kick to it. It's honestly not bad. Not my favorite, but it's not bad.
Let's play.
Yeah, it's a drive-thru exclusive. It's actually just for me. They have a voice recognizer in the drive-thru window at the order speaker. All right, and now we can go right back up. I guess we should probably set her down, right? And then we can go right back up and go grab the thing.
Hey, Emily. Do you maybe want to leave with me? It's not safe here.
It's so adorable the way she asks.
Okay.
I really like Grace. I really like Emily. I hope we get to see him again. It's still a little warm. We'll keep that for later. I'm not gonna bother saving because I'm pretty sure that even though we have ink ribbons, the game does actually have checkpoints, and I am fairly positive that the checkpoint is going to be placed right at the elevator part, so I'm not gonna worry too much. We're gonna go back. Since we went through here with Leon, I'm gonna grab the coins, right? Go open up the safe. And do all that other stuff. Unless something turns into a blister head, we will turn right back around. It definitely got me. I thought it was headed the magic healing or rejuice route with... Same. I was actually, like, my reaction was actually that of, like, crazy surprise. I was like, there's no way they just chopped her leg off, the main character of the game. That's crazy. And they didn't. But yeah, I thought the same thing. I was like, that's nuts. Rip the prettiest zombie ever conceived. Does anybody remember what the answer for this was? I think so too, but the answer for the other one, or rather, I thought so too, but the answer for the other ones was the same. Oh, I thought we had popped that open, but I guess we still can't go there. The dude gotta go back down and go to the room where the other singing lady was. Really? Maybe I'm misremembering, but I feel like the like these ones right here, the 50, 30, 90. Oh, where was the other one? The 50, 30, 90 and 70, 50, 20. It feels like they were the same, but maybe I'm just like wildly misremembering. The only safe code that I can say with clarity that I remember it... Do not turn. The only one that I can safely say I fully remember is... Oh god, now I can't even say that I remember it. What? 759 from RE2 Remake for the extended, expansion slot. Oh yeah, we gotta go in the... here. Yeah, we gotta go here and go up here. Ah, okay. Gotcha. So some of the numbers were similar, and that's probably why I thought it was the same. Do I have enough to grab the ammo? Actually, I should have these ones, right? You know, something bothers me about Grace's run animation. She only does it sometimes. She doesn't... She was doing it before. She's not doing it now. Yeah, when you're holding an item, the way she runs, it kind of reminds me of like the old like stereotypical run for girls. When they run, they sort of do this in games. And it feels so out of place. Because like when she's running with the gun, right? Like this is... She's ready. Right? She's like good to go, she's ready, and then she's holding a bottle and she's like stereotypical mode. I don't know why they went with that run cycle, it's a little weird. I don't know if we'll be using these coins for anything else, so might as well grab everything we can here. Give me these 30 rounds. We are loaded to the teeth. That's how you run, though? No. I had to try to go to sleep, even though I won't be able to because I have second interview tomorrow. Ooh, well, good luck with that, dude. I'm sure you'll ace it. I have no doubt that you will. Hopefully you can be well rested for it. But good luck. Thank you for stopping by. Appreciate you. Okay, well, I look very ladylike. Grace is not me, though. I am way more of a lady than Grace is. You seen me in my maid outfit. I even have the thigh highs and everything. You kidding me? Shoot, you guys even saw me wearing a the classic Japanese sailor schoolgirl uniform. Come on now. Well, the picture of me in a maid costume is really easy to pull up. Like I don't even have I just have the. I mean, I guess you don't get to see the full thing. You don't see me throwing it back there because the bottom is being cut out by the text. But you know, you can kind of see it. And let me see. Actually, hold on. I should be able to pull up the. 1 second. Let me see. I should be able to pull up the. See if I can find it. Come on, chat. Come on, chat. You already know. You already know, chat. Let me see. Can I find the Oh man, I don't know how to actually look for the maid one. Chat, I don't know how to find the maid one. But if you'll forgive me, I can show you a picture of horchata. Right? That's better. It's actually better, huh? Look at this little cutie. Look at her. She's adorable. The things I do for you, chat. So that's the one downstairs. For this one, it's Star Sun, Moon Sun. Why do I remember Gideon popping up in here? Am I thinking of a different cutscene? Oh, and everything is so quiet and silent. Isn't it so nice?
I can't leave Emily behind.
Oh, they just like straight up hard block you there. Interesting. I wanted to see if she would comment on leaving Emily behind or not. Caps out of 50, interesting. I keep forgetting to change the setting in the BIOS that's supposed to prevent that little stutter every time you interact with stuff. You know what I think would have been a nice detail? After you've hung out with Emily a couple of times, it would be nice if when you enter back into the save room, Emily greets you with a Grace? Question mark? Because, you know, she's blind. She has no idea that it's you. I think that would have been a neat little detail.
Finally.
I mean, she trusts that it's you, I presume, because you're the only other person she's interacted with here. Since everything went down anyways. I mean, you say that, but this game is filled with, like, a ton of details.
Emily? Are you alright?
Right? Like, even this.
Emily?
They could just have this and that's it. Not add anything else. But they add the fact that she readjusts her, right? Because, you know, when if you've ever held something or somebody for a while, right, you kind of want to readjust as your arms are getting tired. The fact that she pats her on the back to, like, give her a bit of reassurance, you know, keep her calm. Like, they have a lot of this in this game. RE9 is full of details. That's one of the reasons I really like this game. It goes kind of above and beyond in a lot of ways. But in some others, you know, it kind of misses here and there. Can't complain much, though. There is a lot. I know there's some stuff in the water. Or at least, there it is. Just double checking.
Oh my god.
Hey! Stay right there.
Oh my god, what in the frame rate was that? God, tell me this game doesn't look good. Look at this. Oh man. This actually makes for a very nice screensaver a little bit. Got the wind blowing, the crickets, the slight breathing. This is nice. Maybe this should just be the rest of the stream. What do you think, chat? Maybe we just don't finish Insanity and we just sit here and chit chat. I think that's pretty good. Man, I love this game. This game is actually so fucking good.
Hey, could you hurry up with that key? I lost your mind.
Let's see if they hid anything around here. Tell me about that one time you did the thing. Oh, the one time? I don't know if I can tell about the one time and the thing on stream. Do you have a Discord too? I do! I do have a Discord. There it is. For a second I thought it wasn't gonna work. I do have a Discord. I have a sight challenged friend who can hear the differences in weight and pace of people. She is a formular though, but I am impressed on what they have considered for real. Yeah, I'd imagine that she recognizes Grace's mannerism and the way that she walks and whatnot.
Please, just let it be in here.
Yeah, that is true. Now that I'm actually paying attention to the name, the Sanguis Virginis. Virgin's blood. That was in the wine from RE8. Video game, please behave, dude. Thank you. I never even tried putting the hourglass in there. I was curious to see what would happen. Clink, clink, clink. Sorry about that, got a little distracted. And welcome to the Discord, Wiggle. A Discord that I'm in an eternal cycle to try to revive constantly. Oh man, I don't know how people do it. Running a successful Discord is fucking hard, chat. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's go ahead and save here before we move onward. No worries, no worries. It's crazy, right? We're just nothing but play toys for Wriggle. Insane. Just playthings in their own world.
What the hell?
Yeah, you think we're gonna find Stefano down here? What? No. You know, Millennium, I don't know if I've ever asked this of you. Who do you think is a better villain? Stefano or, oh man, I forget his name. V-Man from the first game. the happening for them now? Should have remembered that it was there.
Found you.
Ruvik, that's his name. I don't know why I thought his name started with a B. Stefano's just kind of a guy with a camera. That's fair, that's fair. Yeah, I guess he kind of is, huh?
Yes, Zeno, that's correct.
Yes, Zeno, that's correct.
The self-destruct protocol has been initiated. All staff. Self-destruct protocol has been initiated. Unlocking disposal tanks. All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
I didn't know this was a thing. Chet, I had no idea this was a thing. What the fuck?
Damn it.
I had no idea this was a thing, dude. Hold up. What? I just ran by them on the standard difficulty.
Unlocking disposal tanks. All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
Oh, come on. Yeah, it seems like they're full of the hemotoxin.
All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
Oh, what? I just don't want to use up healing items here.
Unlocking disposal tanks. All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
Are you, dude, why is it that he got staggered immediately all the other times and now he's just like tanking it like a champ? Come on.
Disposal tanks. All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
You're taking so long, lady. Holy shit.
Protocol has been initiated. Unlocking disposal tanks. All personnel dispose
Pick it up.
of specimens and
Pick it up.
evacuate
Thank you.
Please work.
I don't understand why it's not staggering then sometimes. Feels like they sometimes get staggered immediately and other times you gotta like just lay in on them.
All personnel dispose of specimens and evacuate immediately.
I was kind of hoping you could get an infinite on unlock, basically Grace's version of the RPG for Leon. I get it would basically be cheating at this point, but it would be fun. I mean, it's already cheating by giving you infinite ammo. I don't see how this would be any different. It would have been a cool little thing. It would be very similar to the bug spray that you can unlock in Silent Hill 2. Well, you can't in the remake for some reason. They decided not to really give you any unlockable weapons except the chainsaw, which is a bit of a shame, but... In the OG, you can unlock the bug spray, which is very similar to this, I think.
Please work. Shit. Okay.
Disagree. We're just running past. I'm not resetting again. We're just running past. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling, dude. After this, we swap to Leon, I'm pretty sure, so... So we should be fine. Nope, nope. See, I need you to run faster, lady. I need you to just go a little bit faster! Grace, please! Oh, that's so fucked up. Okay, somehow we lived through that. We're going to die right now, though. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're chilling. We're chilling. We're chilling. Not panicking whatsoever.
Why does this shit keep happening? Oh, I made it. Okay. I'm coming.
Man. That last segment was a little stressful, I ain't gonna lie.
Elvis. Grace. What's she got to do with this?
No, I don't want to turn on safe mode. Which, what are you doing? To the window, to the wall, to the sweat drop down Leon's balls.
Sherry, Grace is still here.
Oh yeah, you told me to get the sniper rifle. Whoopsies.
She's connected to this somehow.
I forgot about that. What's in here? Is there anything? I don't actually remember. No.
Is she okay?
No.
5K?
Got it covered.
Oh, I guess we can get in now, huh? Ooh, money, 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 money. Damn. Yes, sir. I don't actually know that we would have needed the inventory upgrade at this point. Let me do this real quick. Oh, I don't have the scope. Do I have to go to the thing to attach the scope? Damn. No, I just need to buy it. Damn. Yeah, I need to get it. Oh, well. Be alright. Look at Leon, dude. He'd be looking suave as hell right now. All right, that's cheeky game. That's cheeky game. I respect it. I respect it. That was not a headshot? Well, Nightingale, you wanted to see what would happen if Grace was to get killed with while holding Emily. There you go, she drops her on the ground and then she dies. On the lock gate. On the lock gate? I guess it would. I'm assuming it's that one right there, right? I got him. I got him. It's all good. It's all good. Yeah, I was about to say. It's about that time, isn't it?
Service.
Okay, I guess we don't have to go for headshots. And yeah, I might have missed it. We'll see when we get them there, because I am missing 2 statues. Okay, I can't aim. That's okay. Yeah, the chef is definitely a new one. He stumbled. Oh, he's just... I mean, I guess it makes sense. He's kind of a one-hit kill anyways, but... Damn, I didn't think about that. Okay. Snake! I guess I'll try not to use the explosive barrel. Save it for big man. Okay, never mind. I fucked up. Man, not having the scope is a big hindrance. I don't know if he gets up. Oh, won't get up now. Yeah, homie! Jesus!
Must be time for the evening service.
Oh, we cannot throw it that far.
Hang in there, Grace.
Oh shit. She's dead. Reload, Leon, please, man.
Hit.
I keep shooting high. I feel like that was a headshot. I'm sorry, but I feel like that was a headshot. God, not having the scope is really bad here. I didn't even think about it. I just actually... Hold on. Oh, yeah, no. Wait. Wrong thing. Yeah, just put that on real quick. I completely forgot about it, man. The sensitivity is nuts, though. This is gonna be a lot better, though. I don't understand why here she just sits there. Right? Like, why does she just chill there instead of, like, going immediately for the door? Like, I understand why, you know, gameplay and all that, but...
Must be time for me to get service.
I'm such an awful shot, chat. I feel like I was doing better without the scope.
Hang in there, Grace.
Oh, the explosive took out the dude in one hit. Nice. Oh, she made it through. Hell yeah. Let me unattach the scope.
All right.
Yes, sir. God, I love that.
Excuse me.
Such a sick entrance. So you said there's Mr. Raccoon on top of the locked gate. I'm assuming it was this? I guess I must have gotten it already then, because I don't see it. Unless I'm tweaking. Oh! Are we joking, dude? This guy out of here. Get this guy out of here. Oh. So I'm a little confused. Why did that one parry? Why did the one parry against the first guy completely knock him on his knees, but the two parries against the other guy did not? Do I have to do like a specific input after a parry, or is it just a chance? Second guy was built different. You know what? I'll take it. Okay, I see. Thank you. Oh, I see it from here. Okay. Sweet. Thank you for that, dude. Good looking out. I just saw the pictures you posted of Opal, by the way, Wriggle. That is a beautiful cat. Yeah, that's a beautiful cat. I like Norwegian forest cats. They're so pretty. So, am I missing just the one, or? Let me see. I'm still missing one item with Leon, and I have no idea what item that is. Missing one file. It still says 2 missing. Or maybe it was 3 before, I guess. Thankfully, it doesn't do that much damage, at least.
Stay with me.
Oh, that was bad. I feel like this might actually be satisfying for him, honestly. Why is Leon stuck aiming for so long? Why are what? I let go of right click and he was just holding the rifle. That's kind of wild. Yeah, imagine popping a blister the size of your head. Must be liberating.
Others.
Yep. We read a whole document about it. I'm out. No way! No fucking way, dude. Oh, that's unfortunate. That's unfortunate. I got stun locked so bad. Got hit with the 1, 2, 2, 2. Oh man. Unfortunate. I kind of messed up. I should have thrown it earlier. I really wanted to save it for Big Homie, but...
Here.
I was hoping it had staggered him, but... Hey, you know what? Sometimes you gotta tank a hit. Oh, Jesus! Oh, hey, more ammo. I disagree. I'm trying to hit him with those staggers, right? Since it works really well. Nothing personnel, Leon. Ah. Oh, I'm just dead. Sick. No, don't get distracted. Just keep in mind where the axe is and call it good. Oh, Leon, please! What? What was that, Leon? What was that? Oh. We were reloading the shotgun. I hit E before I hit R, so I thought we were going to sharpen then reload. I just wasn't paying attention. Prevents the transformation. Disagree on that hit. Disagree on that. That's bad, that's bad, that's bad, that's bad. There we go. Oh, mama. No. I nailed myself with my own grenade. I should have made the double stack grenade. Would have killed all of them. Oh, he's dead already. He's dead. Keep moving, keep moving. No! Leon! I was even looking at him because I knew that might happen. Where's Big Dog at? Whoa! Whoa! I should have just jumped down. I need to play it safe. I like playing it too risky. No, Leon. Leon just jumped down. Why do we need a full-on animation to just drop down? Please, video game. Let me just get down.
It can mutate others.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Shotgun to the face didn't stagger him. Unfortunate. Oh, that's... Oh, it was good enough though. Sick. Oh. Okay, I don't want to repeat what I said yesterday, but I was already all the way up the stairs, and he grabbed me and yoinked me back down the stairs. That's what I mean when I say that some grabs in this game just are flawed. Where are we throwing it, Leon? Every single time you've thrown it right down the staircase, and this time you just toss it in Timbuktu, dude. I'm hoping that the grenade blowing up behind him is also damaging the boil right behind him. I wish I could have executed him, but... Ah, too late, too late, too late, too late, too late. Let's get back up. To the one in the back since we have a clear opening here.
Mutate others.
That's unfortunate.
Let's clear out the rest.
This guy's just trolling me. I should have backed up. Should have backed up. Those blister heads are like a menace. They're even more threatening than just the normal guy, honestly.
Broke my damn hatchet.
He sounds so sad about it. He broke my damn hatchet. I hate how he throws it above his head rather than just throwing it at him.
Shit, my hatchet.
Let's just jump down. We know that he's gonna be faster than we can throw the thing at him, so let's not even bother. Oh, that sucks so bad. That's actually pretty painful. God. The movement sometimes feels so clumsy. Like, it feels like you're controlling a drunk character. They stumble and just... It just feels clumsy at times.
The hatchet.
He was midway through the staircase and it locked me into the animation before the swing hit. Like, that's just ass. That's just... They don't give you any chance to react to the grab animations. If they are in your proximity, once they're halfway done with the grab animation, you're just locked into it. They don't give you any chance to react. I think that's really bad design. Yeah, I should just do that, honestly. Instead of throwing it at him, I should just wait for him to be in the right position. Oh, hello. Nice to meet your nice to make your acquaintance, I guess.
Time to clear out the rest.
Okay, this was a little scuffed. It was not as clean as I would have liked it to be. Man, I just kept making silly mistakes, though. Like, I don't know why I was so hell-bent on throwing the canister when we could have just waited for him to walk up the staircase. That was, I made some bad mistakes. I kept playing way too risky for no reason. But this is kind of what I meant, what I meant yesterday when I said that if the game wants you to get grabbed, you'll get grabbed, right? There was the moment where I walked all the way up the little staircase going on that landing with the podium. But then when the big dude went for the grab, it sucked me back down even though I was already on top of the platform away from him. And that was the time with the guy with the axe who he was midway up the staircase and he started swinging. And it just kind of locked me into the cutscene of the axe kill, even though he was just not close to me. That's what I mean by the grabs. They feel very janky at times. And I feel like... I mentioned this yesterday. I feel like it's that way because of the first person. Because a lot of the times when those grabs would happen, they would be behind you, right? So, like, they just kind of happen. You don't know how far they are. They just happen. And you're meant to deal with it. Or if they're close, maybe in first person, they appear closer. I think it's something... The grabs are janky, I think, because of the perspective. The game is meant to work both in first person and third person, and I think... and I think that leads to a bit of jank with those grab boxes. So we are at 11:36. I'm gonna see if we can do this boss fight and call it on a boss fight. That way, tomorrow, if I feel like playing more of this, we can then start on Raccoon City. I think that'll be exciting. We have a lot of ammo. Let's grab that. I will make a Molotov here just in case. We'll keep that even though it's like saved me exactly 0 times. Take out the rare metal. What do we need for the... Oh, I never got the stuff to make the things. Okay, well, never mind. That's on me. Okay, let's go ahead and save. Let's try to beat the boss. Oops. Alright, let's get it.
Be a way to kill that thing.
Oh, we gotta hit the power button first.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
Not soon enough. I'm hoping it autosaves after we grab each thing. Otherwise, we might be here for a little bit.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
Oh, I could have. Oh, I didn't stagger her. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I guess I did throw it past her, huh? Didn't quite land on her.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
I should maybe bring the Requiem here since we do find one shot here. She really comes down here, huh? I thought she would kind of come down and then take a right rather than a left. Okay. Man, I wish the game would put a autosave after you press the button. I guess it does close it. They put you back there in case you want to change something. Makes sense.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
How far down does she come, though? Does she come all the way to the elevator? She does not. Okay. I mean, I guess it doesn't really matter which one would go for first, right? I'll just follow whichever path seems to be the most open at the time being. How, dude? No, I just disagree. There was no line of sight there. I had this issue on standard too. There was a moment in the segment underground where you're collecting the various power cells after Emily gets captured, where when I walked into the area that overlooks the pit full of blood, where the girl was in the hallway with the door that had the save room, and I was already in that half circle bit where you can open the door, right? The area that overlooks. So there's like two corners, and she just started screaming and ran right for me. I think I think they need to look into that. Now I know she was close, so benefit of the doubt on this one. But I definitely know that she will aggro on you sometimes, seemingly out of nowhere. So I guess I gotta be a little bit more careful.
Power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power. It's my only chance.
I'm gonna try just like one more time here. Simply because I am getting really hungry. And I'm already going longer than I thought I would. So we're gonna try again here. Okay, so that's just fucking... No, she did spot me. What? That's actually so ass. And that gets blocked. Okay. Okay, that's fine. This is bad. That's fine. We'll just keep it. It's okay.
2 to go.
Okay. If I die again, I'm gonna grab the Requiem. I don't remember the game giving me this much Requiem ammo. How long it takes to throw this thing is ridiculous. Okay, let's grab the Requiem. Since the game is just showering with bullets down here. Okay. There better be a hell of a reward for finishing... Insanity difficulty. That's all I'm gonna say. There better be a hell of a reward.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
Oh shit, we have 5 rounds for this? I didn't even realize that. Grace? Okay, I was trying to not be in her way.
2 to go.
Okay, so she's gonna rake through here.
Wait a minute, stop.
I mean, really?
No lever. There has to be one somewhere.
RE9 has some really cool animations, but there are far too many animations where the enemy seems to be temporarily immune to staggers. The whole point of the Requiem is to have a get-out-of-jail-free card against the girl with grace. I mean, I guess also one-tapping zombies and whatnot, but it's supposed to be a get-out-of-jail-free card, right? That's why they give you the ammo here so you can tap or run past, right? And I think it's a little silly that it seems like at times we shoot her and she gets staggered in one hit, and other times it feels like I have to shoot her multiple times. It seems to be inconsistent, so I can't tell whether you actually have to shoot her a couple of times sometimes, and it's just kind of RNG if she staggers or not, or if presumably she's in an animation and I just have to wait. But it's mildly annoying. Well, we're gonna get to it. We'll see how long this takes. I said I was gonna do just one more attempt because I do want to finish the stream on time. I don't want to go over. We've been doing that a little too frequently lately.
Distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on. It's my only chance.
I tried to end it on time, but also I would like to finish off at Raccoon City. I tried, but she's mean and rude. Am I like, okay, I need to look this up because I need to make sure that it's just not me doing something wrong because I am very confused here. No, that's not what I'm wondering. I know that it's scripted. Everybody says 2 shots of the Requiem stagger her, but last time we shot her 3 times and nothing happened. No, what I was looking up is why she doesn't get staggered from the Requiem shots to see if there was, like, specific amount of times or if maybe it was just, like, certain animations preventing her from being staggered.
Insufficient power. Reset the power distribution units on the lower floor.
Gotta get the power on.
I also feel like there's a bit of inconsistency of when you can interact with stuff. I don't like the fact that I am right next to the lever, but I cannot interact with the lever because she's in the near proximity. But we can pick up items that are like a mile away, sometimes. We'll just always fire twice now, right? The internet says 2 shots is what it takes. We'll take 2 shots. multiply. Like so. Everybody's seen this, right? Everybody's seen this, right? Her two hands a foot away from me. I am clear away from the hands. Right? Just, we're gonna end it here because I don't want to get into the what happened yesterday. I think I've done a good job in not complaining today. At least not sounding super bitchy. I still complained more than I would have liked to. So I'm gonna end it here. I wanted to give it one more attempt, but we're 3 minutes away from ending the stream anyways. But when I complain about hitboxes, I want it to be shown here, right here. This is as clear of a proof as you can get that the hitboxes, or the detection box, or whatever the proper term is for Resident Evil 9, are objectively flawed. Her hands are nowhere close to me. The second I unpause the video, I'm actually going to take a screenshot of this. The second I unpause the video here, chat, I am going to get grabbed. Right? Boom. It sucked me back in. Right? I was nowhere close. But the game just decided you're going to get grabbed. And so we got grabbed. This is what I mean. When I talk about insanity being frustrating, granted, she's a one-shot in the standard difficulty as well, so this is no real difference. But this grab here, the issue that is showcased here, it was more visually clear than in some other instances. But when I complain about insanity feeling frustrating because there's just mechanically flawed things in the game, this is what I'm talking about. The hitboxes are absolute garbage. Now, the hitboxes for the grab, I should specify. I think the hitboxes for everything else is fine, but it's always the grabs. The grabs in this game are just really, really bad. Not only is the grab wild, the blatant scripted teleport is so jarring. You can hear her take a footstep across the room before appearing in front of you. Yeah. Yeah, they teleport her there, and it is jarring because, not so much because she teleports there, right? Because I think it would be fine if she left. You know what I mean? If you see her leave and she goes back into the vent, and then she's teleported here every time as a scripted event, I think that's fine. But the fact that you can still see her walking around and then she's like here, that is a little funky. It's a little funky. But yeah, I just wanted to show you guys this before I call the stream, because I feel like when I complain sometimes, you know, not everybody's staring at the screen. So it feels like when I complain sometimes, it's like, oh, here goes cannoli again, pure copium. No, that's, you know, sometimes it is. Sometimes it's skill issue. I've definitely complained about some stuff, gone back in the VOD, watched it, go, oh, no, it does clearly hit me. Yeah, no, yeah, it does hit me. I was wrong. You know, when I'm wrong, but this is why I go back and watch the VOD sometimes. But in a lot of instances, I was right. The hitbox detection is trash. So I'm going to call it here. We're not going to give it another attempt because I'm getting frustrated. But chat, thank you all for stopping by. We're going to go ahead and dip on out of here, huh? How about it? Let me close the game out. How about it? Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for the follow. Millennium, thank you again for the tier 3 resubscription. A whole 58 months. 58 months. That's insane. Thank you all for being here, chat. Can I throw you guys at somebody? But yeah, I might do that. What do you guys think is a little idea of doing a sort of community take and clip collage to put in the Be Right Back screen? Gets the community to interact. And then you can look and be like, oh, I made that clip. That clip is mine. I think I might do that. I'll just throw you guys at Elvish. Again, today I've had a pretty bad day. Hopefully none of that came across on stream. I know I mentioned that a couple of times. But yeah, hopefully that didn't come across on screen. Hopefully we all had a good time, despite the rainy day. A weekly submission or an additive collage? I'd probably cycle it out on like a monthly basis. So like I'd probably start off making my own. That way there is something there that plays. And I mean, if some clips are just like really good, I'll keep them there. But like maybe cycle some out and put some new one back in. Something along those lines, I think. Could be cumulative. I think that would get too big unless I can find a way, some system to pull up random clips. But maybe you have like a channel in the Discord where people can submit clips. Not just like, because we already sort of have a channel where people can just like put clips in there. But like a channel dedicated for the like highlight reel, I guess if we want to call it. Oops, I did not mean to hit that. Chat, I'm gonna send you over to Elvish. Yeah, we can work the details out. Finally give Anime something to do. Yeah, let me send you guys over to Elvish. He's playing Everybody's Gone to the Rapture. I feel like I've heard of this game before, but I'm not very familiar with it. Yeah, I feel like I've heard of this game. I've just never seen any gameplay. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and start the raid. This is our raid message. If you have the emotes, use them. If you don't have the emotes, use whatever else you got, chat, because you have it, you might as well use it. I'm gonna get out of here. Thank you all for stopping by. Thank you for those of you who are here and active, and thank you for those of you who are here and lurking. I appreciate your support, and I appreciate you giving me some of your time. I will see you all here tomorrow at 6 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, same time as always. I haven't decided if I want to play more Resident Evil, or if we are going to play a little bit of Magic, just to take a bit of a break from insanity. Depends how I feel. But either ways, thank you for being here. As always, stay safe, stay creamy. Have a great rest of your day. And until next time, toodles.